Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Origins for my annual 2024 playthrough. Hey there, Wayne. Welcome on in. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail, Mr. Gote. Here it is. Sleep. I never sleep. I just wait in the shadows, and I will kill you all. Everyone who sniffed the air that day in Siwa. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. How's it going, dude? Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? I'm going to go with Bayek's default outfit for the main game for this stream. Alright, so at the top end of this stream I'm going to be doing a lot of side quest stuff. And then my goal is to try and get all the side stuff done that is outside of main story relevance. And then get all the side quests that are done in terms of main quest stuff. And then finish off the 2 assassination targets. So it'll be a lot of stuff to try and get done. I might not get it all done, but that's what I would try for. Alright, so... I've got Sakara Gnome. So I'm going to go there. Don't actually have a waypoint yet, but let me see. A Rebel Alliance is the quest I want to do. Oh, thanks, Wayne. Yeah, the Arnie impression. You going good, Mr. Gote? Nice. You're on Elden Ring today? Excellent. That's good. Hope you're still enjoying the game. You going good, Lucas? Excellent. That's good to hear, dude. Hey there, Zayas. You put some time into your yearly replay of Red Dead 2 today. Very good. So what part of the game are you up to at the moment?
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, nice, Zayas. That's cool. Yeah, it's an interesting part of the story, that. It's funny how easy it is for them to get that position. Yep, old Sheriff Grey.
Whoa.
Oh no, Lucas, that's later. Yeah, different part of the game map as well. It's in Rhodes.
Release me! I'll wet my blade with their blood! You should have killed me! Now you die! Allah! Help me, brother! Slaughter every last one of these dogs! Disgusting! Break me out, will you?
Looks clear.
You are Bayakasiwa, aren't you? I've heard stories of the Medjay who crossed the desert. I am Theodorus, one of many who rebel against the Phylakitai.
Is that what landed you in this cage?
Yes, a failed attack. I am hunting Daratos, a ruthless general of Ptolemy, with a hatred for Egyptians. A killer of mothers, and fathers, and children. I won't rest until his body is food for the worms. Would you lend your sword?
Gladly. Your plight is true.
Good joy. We will regroup with my men in Bacchius. Come along.
How does a Greek find himself fighting an Egyptian cause?
My father was Egyptian. My mother, Greek. Long ago, a day came when I discharged every ounce of Greek blood from my body and pledged to rid Egypt of men like Daratos.
I'll get this in my range!
Good.
Nothing gets through.
Now follow me.
Dead to all Greek snakes!
Onward then. And we nearly did. We found his camp, but they had greater numbers. We were forced to disband.
Feels like we are being watched.
I was captured by a scouting convoy and beaten into giving up our retreat point.
But you instead led them into a trap. Clever.
I knew my brothers would rescue me, but I did not know the Medjay from Siwa would be among them too. We will take shelter here and wait for the right moment to strike. I will get briefed. You are rather celebrated amongst my group. We spent years tracking Rujik, only to learn you made waste of him single-handedly.
Lucas, you always get Emerald and Rhodes mixed up. Oh, that's fair enough, Lucas. Dr. Darling, calm down, Foxidus. That's right, same actor as Foxidus. Wayne, you're already getting characters mixed up and you have like 13 games to go. Yeah, just a handful of games to get through. But that's fair enough too. There's a lot of characters across the series that are voiced by the same actor as well. A rebel alliance. Theodorus, the rebel, needs safe passage to Bacchius, where he will regroup with his men and plan an attack on the ruthless general Daratos. Bayek frees a strong-willed rebel named Theodoros from enemy hands who is imprisoned after a failed attack on a nearby encampment. Theodorus needs Bayek's help to return to Bacchius, where his rebel brothers wait in the wings to plot a second attack.
High position, good.
Oh, توايتي هري أخيو
I can hit the target!
يحيى كانوا تواتي كمنسو
Good. Now follow me.
شتفني
You would not call us your ally, but our goals seem to be aligned from time to time, don't they?
You are not incorrect.
We will take shelter here and wait for the right moment to strike. I will get briefed.
Dogs. They've sent out scouting groups.
Theodoros! Deratos has left the camp. He's gone.
Follow me and stay close.
Let him sit.
Deratos is gone. Neck! He continues to elude me.
What should we do?
Let's be smart. We have an opportunity to claim 2 victories with 1 swift strike. We need to wait for Deratos to return to camp. I've learned his personal scribe has stayed behind in Karanis. We'll be targeted if we so much as take a piece nearby. You are unknown to them. Bring the scribe to us. He'll tell us what we need to know.
How do I find him?
At night, he rests within the courtyard. During the day, you can find him working around the temple, or at the terrace overlooking the lake. He dresses elegantly, and due to our failed attack, now has guards in tow. He'll be hard to miss. Bring the scribe here. We will take care of the rest. The scribe is the key to learning Deratos' schedule. Go to Karanis and bring him to us. Bring the scribe here. We will take care of the rest.
Oh,
Pernachte, Hirt and Berg.
Hello there, Starlight. How's things been going?
Whoa. Yeah.
Dio, صوت خيرك.
Been alright, Star? Oh, that's good. It was funny, I saw a YouTube short on Brock's YouTube channel from one of his Twitch streams. And it got me thinking, I haven't actually seen him go live for a while. But it's probably only because different time zones and stuff.
Must you follow me around everywhere?
Strict orders from the General. We are not to leave your side.
He's overreacting. I am safe here.
Deratos won't take any chances. The rebels could strike again. We are all on high alert.
I'm gonna throw up.
Hey there, Barnabas.
Who shot that?
Smells nice.
Feel that? Am I going mad, Philly? Shit. Alarm! Alarm! Wait a second. Drop it. Stop, my therapist! You cannot escape.
Star, Brock's streaming less because, if you remember right, not trying to butcher his words, but he's left the comfort zone of his savings, so he's having to possibly look into other ways for money. Oh yeah, that's definitely understandable. Because yeah, I hadn't seen him go live for a while, and I thought maybe he might have just, you know, been going on like a vacation or something like that, and didn't, you know, stream for a little bit while on vacation, but that definitely makes sense to have to do that.
Hey! You will pay.
Yes. There.
My therapist. You cannot escape. Ah, mine now. You face the boatman this day.
They will describe himself. It won't be long before he comes to. I need to bring him back to Theodorus.
Star gaming logic. Yeah. Gotta love it.
Να φωνήσαστε βούλετε. Νούμες, νέο Τζεριάν.
Άφης πάλι. Άλλος πράξεις.
Ωι, της μέιζονος αφροσύνης. Αυτό γάμου διαβιάουτα. Ιδιότην.
I was just thinking, like, there's the Partner Plus program and stuff like that, which Twitch has. I wonder if Brock's considered sort of like doing anything maybe to go towards that as well. So I feel the thing that's really good about his streams is he's constantly on, you know what I mean? Like, he's making commentary, he's, you know, cracking jokes and all that kind of stuff. He's very good at being like an entertainer as well. So when you see people who are, you know, really good like that, it is a shame that they might not be hitting a certain level that you think that they'd be hitting. But I find the thing about streaming too is it's like engagement and stuff. Like, I know myself, like, sometimes I'll check out a streamer that I see in my suggested, but sometimes I'm looking for games and I'm looking for streams of those games that, you know, jump out at me, and I'm like, this one. I'll check this channel out and see what they're doing. So you think he deserves more views? It's ridiculous because you've seen really boring people have hundreds of people in their stream. Yeah, that's it, you know, and I just hope that he's able to, you know, obviously he has to, you know, take care of his bottom line, so whatever he needs to do to, you know, still have money coming in, you know, and it's understandable not to want to pin all the hopes and everything on the streaming side of things on Twitch at least. But yeah, he's definitely one of those streamers that I would say deserves, you know, more viewers and all that kind of stuff as well. I want to make it and keep it nighttime as much as possible. So that's why I've just stopped to make time pass, but that just looks so funny.
That is him. Well done. We will find out what he knows. In the meantime, we must prepare our attack. Some of our brothers are stationed just west of Soknopayo. Meet with them and wait for my arrival. We will put an end to that Nekatiodet.
A scribe who knows his way around Karanis.
Deratos, where is he?
That name means nothing to me.
Don't think us fools!
Please, stop.
Then talk. We'll break your fingers.
No.
Then your
No,
wrists.
don't.
Where is Deratos? Talk!
I can't.
Talk!
I can't.
Talk!
Your work
I
here is
can't.
done. We will get the information we need. Meet the others and wait for my arrival. You can find the other rebels just west of Soknopayo. Meet the others and wait for my arrival.
Sokna Payu. Talk. I can't. He's doing a lot of talking by saying those two words over and over again. I can't. Talk. I can't. No, talk. I can't. I can't. It's like, what are you doing right now? I can't. We've broken him. Now he's saying the same thing over and over again. Let me see. So Sokna Payu. Plight of the Rebels. Is that the same one or not? No, that's a different one. Sokna Payu. Sokna Payu. Star is a bit of a downer, but nevertheless, yeah, it's one of those things too. You know, like it's understandable as well, like wanting to get things to a certain point and maybe not feeling like being able to, you know, keep positive all the time. It'd be hard to keep up. Here we go. Rebel Strike. At least I think that's the one. Let's do a double check. Rebel Strike. Oh yeah, Doratos has arrived at camp nearby. There we go, that's the one. Mr. Goethe, talk, my lord, talk. I can't talk. Where is your lord? I can't talk. Why? At the Alliance map. It's... It is, Wayne. Yeah, it's a pretty decent sized map for this game. Like, you got some areas that, especially the desert stuff. I mean, you do have, like, structures and things, but there's not as many places necessarily to go to as there are in others when you go to, like, White Desert Oasis and White Desert here and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the map is pretty filled out. Really like this game's music.
My sandals are down to the last strand. Don't suppose you'll be back in town to see the old Tanner this week?
He tried to pay me in Roman coins, but... well, I can't count very well, and I couldn't tell a sestertius from a denarius.
Yeah, you were saying?
I keep trying to make sense of the Greek currencies, but we never had that in the village. I do not trust them. I mean, how could something so small be worth a whole pig?
Ah, the smell of that man. A coppersmith. Nothing worse, I swear. Why my aunt allowed him to move in with her. Oh.
Where were we?
And the sauce? Just an old jug of beer with a few wild herbs by the fire. Like goat's tears or a bit of dried silphium. Heat and reduce.
We really should have won that battle. We sacrificed plenty of livestock, and the Haruspeks were sure the omens were good.
So then what?
The trick is to get the flame right up against the meat. Crispy and full of flavor.
That centurion. So funny. He would not eat, drink, sleep, let alone join battle, without first taking the auspices. Cost him his life when the attack came.
Go on.
These conversations with NPCs that you can hear
They say you can
without
eat
even
them,
interacting with them, you
but
know,
have
it's
to
so
be
funny.
starving. Not sure how desperate I'd have to be before I caved and ate one of those months.
The last flooding damaged my home, so my wife took the kids to her parents. I'll only go back with the lower waters of Perret, so I can rebuild.
Yeah, you were saying?
Are you Theodorus's men?
Yes. And who are you?
He is the Siwan.
I come on his behalf. He'll be joining us shortly with instructions.
Good. The soldiers are reeling, but it won't be long before reinforcements arrive. Come.
Theodoros! Ready your blades and check your arrows. The Ratos will be back at the camp before sunrise. You're with me, but don't forget, he is mine.
What is your stake in this? This is more about him than it is about your war.
My father grew figs in the Fayum, the best. The Ratos taxed him. An Egyptian has no choice but to pay. One season, the harvest was so poor that my father struggled to give his cut. The Ratos figured him for a cheat. He took a bite of fruit to prove his point. He got a mouthful of worms. His men laughed, but the Ratos was furious. I watched as my father was hanged from his own tree and picked at by every animal in the region. Taratos embodies the unjust. He is why I am who I am. I need you, Bayek.
Trireme!
The gods have brought us together for this. Justice will be served today! For Egypt! For your father, Theodorus!
Deratos dies today!
Rebel strike. Deratos has arrived at a camp nearby, put an end to his tyranny, and helped Theodorus avenge the death of his father. Deratos' trireme has docked. Now is the time to strike. Theodorus has waited for this moment since he was just a boy, and is eager to spill the blood of the man who killed his father. He and his band of rebels need Bayek's help to raid the camp, and ensure Deratos breathes his last breath. Don't worry, we will kill Doritos.
Leave no one alive! Clear the camp! Here!
Whoa. Best not to draw attention here.
Hey, wait!
You look much better without us. There is no escaping now, Deratos. Face me!
This one knows me by name. Good. I will crush your puny skull.
You don't remember, do you? Before this is over, you will. I have waited too long. Come on! Your tyranny is over! Eat them now! I can hit his attention, slave! Kill the colony!
Oh yeah? Two can play at that game. Got a whole hell of a lot of smoke bombs for you. You want to play that game, motherfucker?
Forever. Show yourself. clean target! Go!
Oh yeah, Wayne, they really are. Yeah, it's a shame in this game though you can't actually aim and throw them where you want to, but it is cool that they can knock enemies down in this when you get the ability to do damage to targets as well.
You'll remember now, huh? May the field of reeds elude you always. Glory to Theodorus! Pharaohs has fallen. Finally, my father's car is at peace. Let's move. We have a long trek ahead.
Wayne, yeah, you can't aim them yet either, but still handy. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's only a couple of games in the series where you can actually aim and throw smoke bombs. All the other times, it's just basically drop them where you are. But yeah, still, they can definitely come in handy, like drop them in the middle of combat and then give you some opportunities.
One more villain in Idat. You have had your vengeance, Theodorus. Was it worth it?
I was wondering the same. I have not visited my father's tomb since he was killed by the Ratos. I had to do right by him. And now, I have. Thank you, Bayek. Shame there are so few Medjay left. Your reputation precedes you.
Save your blessings. There will be more battles to win.
Yes. May our victories multiply. I will tell the rebels about this day. Thank you, Bayek. Now, I share a story with you, Medjay. Come visit us in our hideout. I'm sure we could find some more use for you. Now, I share a story with you, Medjay.
Alright, let's actually see where he goes. I'll mark him. It's interesting, it let me do that in an enemy area before. We're even under attack. Dr. Darling, may our victories multiply. Ah la 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 la. It may take the mark off. Sometimes it does that. But if not, we'll see where they end up. Oh yeah, so they end up there. Cool. Let's pay them a visit.
Whoa. Yeah.
I'm going to make the Senu Tours redemption available a little bit later. I want to get a big chunk of stuff done uninterrupted. I'll still do Leap of Fails, of course, because they're very quick to do. But once I get to a certain point, I'll reactivate the Senu Tours one.
Whoa. Yeah.
Going to keep the theme of Bayek doing quests with rebels going by doing some more quests that are related to rebels. I mean, in general terms, I think all rebels are fighting with each other. Well, with as in side by side with each other, not fighting against with each other. Not fighting each other. So here we go, we can track them. See if there's any new dialogue.
Right, go on.
Oh, come visit us in our hideout. I'm sure we could find some more use for you.
Alright, so he doesn't say anything different. Well, I'm at your hideout. Alright, while we're here, let's just synchronize this viewpoint.
Do I need to deal with you?
Hello there, Shaky. How's it going, dude?
Complete failure, that trade.
I will tell the rebels about this day. Thank you, Bayek.
Must know the enemy.
Come visit us in our hideout. I'm sure we could find some more use for you.
Alright, so having a look at what side quests I've got, and there's one called Plight of the Rebels, which is at Rematch Ra. It's Rites of Anubis, Murder in the Temple, Curse of Wadjet. It's not what I'm after. I found it before, or I was near it before. Here we go. That's it. Won't fast travel directly to it though. Hey there, Sosa. How do you level up so fast? So I'd already finished the game, and I used the New Game Plus function. So yeah, that's how I leveled up so fast. By leveling up slowly, by starting from scratch, and then when finishing the game, I got up to level 55, and then for this playthrough, just started a New Game Plus.
Whoa.
Yeah, side quests, going around the game world and doing grinding for stuff, things like that. Just the usual way in RPGs that you get leveled up. Plus I did the DLCs as well. So the max level is 55 for this game. But when you reach level 55, enemies can be level 56 and 57 and 58 and stuff. But the highest that you can get Bayek to is 55.
Hey, don't test my patience, idiot.
Thank you so much for the follow, Sosa.
Wait, you! Oh, that badge! You are the Magi from Siwa! Iwu!
Awaiting orders.
Why can't the Pharaoh's soldiers just leave us alone?
We refuse their rule. Neither they nor their supporters can suffer us to live. A false pharaoh is no true ruler of ours. Defiance is our only option.
I'm afraid there won't be any of us left to show defiance at this rate.
It does not matter how many the Ptolemies send to hunt us down. We will win. Somehow.
I am worried about the children. Estella doesn't usually go adventuring for so long.
She knows to be careful, and she'll bring Hetanu back unharmed. She always does.
Of course. But will she remember to bring herself back unharmed?
I am more worried that the Pharaoh's killers might have caught them.
And so it was proven that Ptolemy was a false pharaoh. Not a god, not an Egyptian even. Nothing but a puppet. They called us heretics. stole the piece of Ora citadel from us, and hunted us down.
But other people, they know the Pharaoh is a bad man, right, Noah?
That's right. But they are too afraid to speak out. And not without cause. There are those in high positions who will do anything to keep their power. It is dangerous to speak out against the Pharaoh. And that is why, with Sebni away, we will discuss politics.
Hey there, Afro. How's it going? Welcome.
So, the scouts were right. You're Bayek, the Medjay from Siwa, son of the Nile and defender of the people. I am Nawa, and the rebel cause needs your strength.
My oath is to protect. Tell me more.
Sebni, my cousin, told the children stories of Alexander the Great. Of course, 2 of the children decided that meant there was treasure of his to discover nearby.
As children will do.
Indeed. Sebni and one of our warriors went to search for the children, but the Pharaoh soldiers captured them.
Do you know where they are?
Yes. One of our scouts saw them. They're being held prisoner in Camp Hetu Imazo, north of here. Please find them. Sebni is the only one who knows where those children have run off to.
I will find him, and then the children.
Thank you for agreeing to help us, Medjay. Anyone who fights against the tyranny of the Pharaoh is a friend of ours. Thank you for agreeing to help us, Medjay. Anyone who fights against the tyranny of the Pharaoh is a friend of ours.
Hey there, Dyson. Thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Alright, so I've got a quote from a horror movie. Either you're dumber than you look, or you don't know your friend very well. He had the same look in his eye that my brother always had. Probably the only thing my brother ever loved in his whole rotten life was that car. No shitter ever came between him and Christine. If they did, watch out. He had a 5-year-old daughter choked to death in her. He wouldn't get rid of her. He just rode around with the radio blaring, not a care in the world except for Christine. Only time I ever interfered with it was when Rita killed herself. Who's Rita? His wife. He didn't care a rat's ass about her. She died the same way he did. Then I made him get rid of it. For decency, you know. Of course, the car came back 3 weeks later. That's from the movie adaptation of the Stephen King novel Christine. Basically about a killer car. Thanks for redeeming that, Dyson.
Whoa. Ha! Whoa.
Oh, I forgot to read this quest thing. Apply to the rebels. Bayek is asked to find 2 lost children after discovering a rebel hideout deep within the isolated desert. After finding a rebel hideout deep within the isolated desert, Bayek is asked to find 2 children who wandered away from their camp while on a treasure hunting adventure. Bayek must first rescue the 2 rebels out searching for the children.
Whoa. Whoa. I should be cautious around here.
I light the beacon! He's in range! Got a clean target! I can hit him! Alarm! Trouble here!
Finally get the bleeding quick pig.
Easy shot, well in range! You know how to use that? Well... Get us out of here! Find anything? Nothing.
Too kind.
This way! Over here! Thank you for rescuing us. This is my fault. By Anubis, I swear. I just wanted them to dream a little. If only I had not told them those stories.
Enough, Sidney. Children will be children. Let's just find them.
That is why I am here. Any idea where they went?
The ancient temple of Alexander the Great, maybe. That is the one I was telling them about. It is northwest of here.
It's been a while. They might have gone west to Theos Elpis Rift. We have a camp there.
Very well. I will scour the temple area. You head for the camp.
I'll go with you. Sedney will go back to the chasm camp, where it is safer for dreamers to be.
Have you found Hitanu? Have you found Hitanu?
Hey there, Mr. Epic. It's really hot here in the Netherlands, and if that wasn't bad enough, you're now also getting sick. Oh no. That really sucks. I hope you don't get sick. And if you do, I hope it's a very short-term thing as well. But yeah, that's just what you don't need. The heat itself is bad enough, but then to be getting sick as well on top. Sorry to hear about that.
The children used to run free here, but ever since the Pharaoh's guards arrived...
What was once a playground is now a death ground.
Yes. The Pharaoh's men are snakes. coiled in the sand beneath our feet. They kill adults and children alike. The desert is meant for old souls, hunters and poets, not the slaughter of innocents.
You know this place well.
I grew up here. I love it. But the Pharaoh's men spoil everything they touch.
Tell me about the children.
Etanu is a good student. He'll be a scholar one day. Estella, I'm training her. She's always protecting her friend. Strong, a good little warrior.
Do you train all the children to become rebels?
They are free to choose as they please. But they all hate the Pharaoh's men. People will blame Estella for this.
What do you mean?
She is loud and outspoken. He has the adventurer's heart. Estella protects. People just don't listen.
They are loyal to each other.
They are good children.
Cut the bastard off!
Whoa.
Oh, that's no worries, Mr. Epic. Yeah, I can be the same too with weather changes. It can really mess things up, and body temperature and all that can be fluctuating and everything, which doesn't help either.
This is it.
Let's split up. We should be able to find traces of their presence faster that way.
Found anything?
Not yet.
Estella is smart. Upon seeing the bandits, she would have known to vanish and find a hiding place. Amunet favors her. Found anything?
Not yet.
Estella is smart. Upon seeing the bandits, she would have known to vanish and find a hiding place. Amunet favors her.
Amunet. The goddess of hiddenness. The female variant of Amun. The god of hiddenness.
Got you when I find you.
I love all that stuff. Being the origin as why they first are called the Hidden Ones. Bayek and Aya. Aya later changing her name to Amunet.
Fresh footprints. Child-sized. They were here. These ostraka are similar to those used by the children Nawa was teaching. They must have dropped it here. Notes on Alexander the Great and the temple. And many wild theories as to what treasures might be here.
Go on.
Children's sandals. Removed to climb this wall. Cloth. From a child's.
Show yourself. I dare you.
Is someone out there? Help! Please hurry! There are snakes!
Keep still and try to stay quiet. I will be right there. The entrance is barred. I will have to find another way inside. I believe Hetanu is here, stuck inside the temple.
I'll stand guard while you retrieve him.
I believe Hetanu is here, stuck inside the temple.
I'll stand guard while you retrieve him.
A hidden entrance. It must lead inside the temple.
Mr. Epic, you also got good news yesterday because you lost a lot of weight, your sleep apnea is cured, and you don't need the machine anymore, so you're happy about that. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. That's excellent. That's really good that you don't have to, you know? That would definitely be a big relief as well. And it'd probably feel like a bit of a weight's been lifted off your shoulders too.
The snake was dispatched by a small blade. A good, clean kill.
Hey there, Lizzie. Good evening to you as well. Welcome on in. Hope it's going good. Mr. Epic, yeah, you hated that machine. I don't blame you. I haven't had to experience anything like that firsthand, but to not have to use something that you've had to use for a while, it'd be good feeling to be like, I don't need to use it anymore.
Child!
Watch out! Do not let the snakes get you! And please do not let the snakes get me! Watch out! Ah! You got them all! I am Hetanu. Thank you, Weneb, for rescuing me.
I am no lord. You may call me Bayek. Now, tell me what happened to your child.
We came looking for the legendary treasure of Alexander the Great. Our teacher told us all about him, and we knew there had to be more. We managed to get into the temple, but then the snakes came out of the water and surrounded us.
What about Estella?
She did not want to leave me, but I told her to go and get help. She used the shield for protection. Not a single snake touched her. But that was hours ago, and I am worried. She should have been back with help by now. If she is not with you, something must have happened to her.
Let's get you out of here fast. Follow me.
Sätt vinet! Jag har sett Herkeftiu!
Hetanu, you need to get out of the way. There we go.
No one lives in Efe!
Haven't got a chance.
Hamed! I am so happy to see you, Hamed.
I trust you have learned your lesson.
I know. If not for Bayek, those snakes would have eaten me whole.
Well, perhaps not whole, but it would have been a dire fate nonetheless. Now, did Estella say where she was going?
She went to the chasm camp to find help.
I will go look for the little warrior.
Estella has yet to return. Best you head out. Knowing Estella, she's found more trouble. Estella has yet to return.
Hey!
Smoke. It is coming from the camp. Whoa. That is not good.
Oh, over here, Medjay! The Medjay is here! Fight! We can defeat them! Alarm! Curse, you fiends! You purple rat! The gods will not forgive you this evil!
Dark flames. We have to stop its spread.
I think something's out here. Close.
Once again, you have come to our rescue. We will forever be in your debt at this rate.
Hetanu is safe. Hamet is with him.
Oh, thank the gods. I wish I could say the same for Estella. Their leader, Medon, took her as she arrived. He wanted the great shield she was carrying, and when she refused to give it to him, he snatched her up. He kept asking her if there was more treasure. Pisa Oros. That is where he probably took her. No one ever comes back from there. Please, you must go find her. Medon will torture her to get what he wants.
I will find her, and I will take care of Medon.
The Citadel is in the southwest mountains. Medon patrols between here and the Citadel. Just look for an angry bald man surrounded by bodyguards. Have you found Hetanu? Have you found Hetanu? Have you found them yet? Have you found them yet? Have you found Hetanu?
Yes, we have found Hetanu. Have you found Hetanu?
If you can't take a little bloody nose, maybe you ought to go back home and crawl under your bed. It's not safe out here. It's wondrous, with treasures to satiate desires, both subtle and gross. But it's not for the timid.
Thanks, Mr. Epic, for redeeming that Bane impression. What's that actually from? I can't recall. I mean, I don't know if I've heard where it might be, where it might be from before. How did I end up on the wrong side of the war? Things made sense. Hang on, whoops. I'll start again. How did I end up on the wrong side of the war? Things made more sense in 1984. Yet, this idiot believes I am his friend, but I would give anything to kill someone again. What is the point of a killing machine who can feel? Go ahead, Connor, and lower me into the steel. What song is that from? Is that one of those musicals? That's cool. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
You fight like a girl!
It's finally
Now,
over.
I
We
share
did
a
it.
story with you.
I'm glad I survived long enough to see this day.
Dr. Darling, that's from the Terminator 2 musical. Nice. Just, thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Okay, so I've got a horror movie quote.
Why have you disturbed our sleep? Awakened us from our ancient slumber. You will die, like the others before you. One by one we will take you.
That is from the original Evil Dead. We're now at the Pizza Oreos Citadel.
Stay there.
Guards here are vigilant.
Hey, hold on.
Swear something's out there.
Wait a minute.
Hey now! Hiding in the haystack. Stella, I see you have an escape route planned out.
You understand. Now climb on the cart and drive us out of here. Hey, over here.
Stop that man! Huh? Mine now!
Whoa.
Yes, well done. Now go to our camp nearby. We will be safe there. That's right. Head for the big pile of rocks with trees. We have a camp there. We are here.
Whoa.
Thank you, brave warrior. That was a chariot ride worthy of Set himself. Did the rebels send you? Those men were going to kill me.
You show much fire for one your age.
You were two in my place. The Pharaoh's dogs seek to wipe us out and control everything. They do not understand. Life must flow freely or else everything rots. They wanted my treasure, so I fought back. Besides, I had to protect Hitanu. If they had found him, they would have killed him. I have been so worried.
Your friend is safe. He's back at the camp with the others, where you should be as well.
I know, I know. Be more careful, Stella. Stay out of trouble, Stella. One day, though. One day, I'll be just like you. I will liberate the desert so we can all be free.
On that day, come find me, young warrior. It will be an honor to fight by your side.
Don't forget to get Alexander's shield back from Medon. Stomp him good!
As you wish, young warrior.
Dr. Darling, a better Arnie impression than their actor, but the singing skills could be improved. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do an accent and sing it at the same time. Mr. Epic, Q from Star Trek, The Next Generation, the episode where Q transports the Enterprise thousands of light years away so that they could see the threat of the Borg and let them know how dangerous and unprepared they were for such threats. Yeah, never really watched much Star Trek, except for the movies. I mainly saw the movies. Hey there, Code. Good morning. 10 a.m. and it's already 25 Celsius. Nice. Mr. Epic, also funny that thing that Q is played by John Delancey, who's also the voice actor of William Miles. This is true. Yeah. He's a great actor. I think he's been the best actor for William Miles that they've had so far. Hey there, Crooked. How's it going, Senny? Thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail code. Let us go and do that. Bayek fell and hit the ground so hard that his sword clipped straight through the ground. Thank you for redeeming that code. And no worries about the quote, just thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Oh, that's great, Crooked. I'm glad that you're doing well, dude. That's excellent. Yeah, Origins is going good. Been taking care of some side quests that are kind of outside the main narrative, so to speak. Doing a few that are based on the rebels and what they're going around doing. I don't think I'll get to it, but I would like to try to do all the side quests that I can that are outside the main narrative and work my way into doing the side quests that are part of both the lizard and the crocodile, and then maybe also do the lizard and the crocodile. But might not get that far. But we'll see how we go.
Whoa. Bold, angry looking, and with bodyguards. No doubt. Medon. Whoa.
Lizzie Waite, he voiced who? John Delancey voiced William Miles in Assassin's Creed Revelations and Assassin's Creed 3. And he was also a character in the Star Trek series called Q. Hey there, Raid. It's unfortunate how empty these areas of the map are. I actually don't really mind, to be honest, with the desert areas not being filled with stuff. It would have felt weird not to have the deserts at all in a game set in Egypt, so I'm glad that they actually put them in. But yeah, if you're looking for wall-to-wall stuff in the deserts, then I can definitely understand feeling like they could have done more to fill them out.
Stupid girl. Thinks she can hide treasure from me, does she? She will talk soon enough. Everyone talks under the heat of the iron.
What do you think you are doing? I am your first judgment, Medon. Prepare to die.
Did those rebels send you? How pathetic! After I'm done with you, I will wipe out every last one of those rats!
No! Out! Out! Shit! Good riddance. This should offer some measure of respite to the rebels.
Did you hear? The Magi of Siwa found the children and killed Medon.
The gods are looking out for us.
It was good of them to send the Magi our way.
Truly, we are blessed for being worthy of his protection.
Right. Until the children find more trouble again.
Well, yes. Though they were right about the treasure.
And they will not ever let us forget that. Oh.
Pharaohs has fallen. Finally, my father's car is at peace. Let's move. We have a long trek ahead. Sir.
At the ready.
Huh?
There are no snakes here. This is a good place. I am so happy to be back here. Thank you again, Magi. I am so happy to be back here.
Thank you, Magi. It is a relief to have Sebni and the children back. You really made an impression on Hitanu. He's been asking me for every bit of knowledge I have on the Magi. Thank you, Magi. It is a relief to have Sebni and the children back.
Child of chaos.
One more villain in Idat. You have had your vengeance, Theodorus. Was it worth it?
I was wondering the same. I have not visited my father's tomb since he was killed by the Ratos. I had to do right by him. And now, I have. Thank you, Bayek. Shame there are so few Magi left. Your reputation precedes you.
Save your blessings. There will be more battles to win.
Yes. May our victories multiply.
Oh yeah, we've already had that dialogue.
Now, I share a story with you, Medjay.
Do you need to be doing that?
Ready to serve.
Hey, what's the meaning of this?
Do you need to be doing that? What, jumping off of something, landing, and then going into a roll? Rage, you've been digging through Hacknet's files while working on your mod, and you found something funny while doing it. Oh, nice. It's cool when that happens. Hey there, Hermione. Welcome. Remetra is where you can hear an NPC say, Iwu Seni. Really? Yeah, I don't think I've heard that before. How's it going, Hermione? Welcome on in. Mr. Epic, one of the best episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation was called The Inner Light, where Jean-Luc Picard gets stuck in an other world where everyone calls him Kanan, and he spends a lifetime there with his wife and children, but after he's become a grandpa, he finds out it was a sort of simulation and history of their race that died and left memories of them in a satellite, which attaches itself to him. That is so crazy. You know, like, the concept of, kind of like, in a way, false memories. Thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote, Hermione. Right, there's a mission early on where you have to delete a stolen encrypted mailing list, but you get the ability to decrypt encrypted files later. If you download a copy of the list and decrypt it, the file says, "Joke's on you, hacker, wrong list. Love an actual security expert." That is so cool. I like that. Yeah, I don't blame you for finding that funny, because that is pretty funny. I like when games throw things like that in. So Hermione, is that the Assassin's Creed quote you'd like me to say? I know I've already said it, but is that the one that you want me to say as part of the redeem? Lizzie, you're a huge fan of Q. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know too much about him really, because I didn't really watch Star Trek shows, just the movies. Mr. Epic, the saddest part at the end was sort of losing wife after so many years and waking up after having spent a lifetime there. He gets a flute that he spends years training to play, and when he clutches it, all sadly at the loss of his family, even though it was a simulation, it was still sad seeing that. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, even in episodes or shows where we know that the character is experiencing something that's not actually happening, but still, the part of our brain that interprets emotion and reacts to what we see and stuff can't help but actually activate, you know. Cool, Hermione. Iwu Seni. Thanks for redeeming that as an Assassin's Creed quote, Hermione. Mr. Epic, after watching that episode, you thought now this is a storytelling which you'll never see the likes of again. Yeah, there's definitely different ways to tell stories, and it's interesting using the concept of something that's actually not real, but to the person experiencing it, it feels so real. Raid, the "there are four lights" bit is your favorite Star Trek moment. Okay, yeah, not familiar with that. Okay, Hermione, so let's get a horror movie quote. What do he look like? You get a look at him? No. Well, then how can you say somebody else was there? Because somebody cut her while I watched. And you didn't get a look at the guy? I couldn't see the fucker. You could just see the cuts happening, all at once. What do you mean, all at once? I mean, it was as if there were 4 knives, cutting at the same time, but invisible ones. I probably could have saved her if I'd moved sooner. But I thought it was just another nightmare, like the one I had the night before. There was this guy who had knives for fingers. That's from the original Nightmare on Elm Street, and that is a scene between the main character Nancy Thompson and also a character named Rod, who ends up getting killed by Freddy Krueger. But yeah, thanks for redeeming that random horror movie quote, Hermione. Also, you sure everyone has had a similar experience in dreams? You've had some dreams that are great and feel real, and even you wake up, you're sad that you couldn't dream more, especially just as you're waking up in that hypnagogic state where you're a bit confused. Oh yeah. Yeah, they've been rare for me, but I have had some situations like that as well that have happened. But it's interesting dreams as well. Like things like dreams, memories, time travel, all that kind of stuff. They're a lot of the stuff in sci-fi things that actually really interests me a lot. Raid, basically Picard gets kidnapped by aliens who try to get him to say there are 3 lights when there's actually 4, and torture him when he doesn't do it. When he's released at the end, he tells one of his crew members that at one point he really did see 4 lights. Basically, it's a Plato's cave thing. Oh yeah, isn't that the thing with the shadows on the wall that is playing on the cave? And the person making the shadows is behind them, but they can't see the person who's making the shadows. They only see the shadows themselves. Is that what the Plato's cave thing is? Hermione, yeah, you also love sci-fi stories that deal with stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very interesting, And I wonder, too, when you think about dreams and memories, because the longer it's been since something has happened, sometimes our memory tries to sort of like make connections and stuff. Like, for example, there might be 2 separate events that happened to you when you're a kid. And when you're an adult, and it's been a long time since you even thought about those things, your memory might make you think that both of them happened on the same day, but they actually happened 2 separate occasions, So it's interesting how the mind can work like that with memories and things. And that's definitely one of the reasons why Assassin's Creed appealed to me when I found out that it was someone in the present time using a machine to actually experience memories of someone who's long since died. And they're simulating those memories into a 3D environment that the user who's using the Animus can actually experience through that person, and all that kind of stuff. So that was the Plight of the Rebels side quest. Okay, the quest I might do now is one that is a homage to, well, 2 movies, The 7 Samurai, as well as The Magnificent 7. Alright, so I want to avoid the Fayum area as much as possible. So what I'll do is tackle it from the waterway there. Go here. Mr. Epic, you see it like this. Even though it was a simulation, he's still in it for a few real-life minutes. Lived a lifetime's worth with a family and friends, so it was real to him. The most fucked up thing was losing everything when he woke up, and he literally lost his family and children he raised for years. Oh yeah. you know, because it doesn't matter in that scenario how long they're actually inside the simulation in real terms. It's like the elongation of time in movies and stuff. Like, for example, a 2-hour movie takes 2 hours to actually watch, but within that 2-hour framework, you can see a character experience 10, 20, 30 years worth of their life in that 2 hours, you know. So when you think about things where it's like someone is in a simulation, they might only be in the simulation for 10 minutes, but while inside that simulation, everything has felt so real and time passes so differently that they're able to experience all those years in a short amount of time, and how surreal that would feel, you know. There's a movie called Jacob's Ladder, and spoiler alert, but there's a scene where he's asleep in his bed with his wife, and the scene before that, he's in a bath with ice packs and ice being poured on him because he's running a high fever. And it transitions from him in the bathtub, you know, and then he wakes up, and it all feels like a dream, you know. And then he goes through all this stuff, and then ultimately he wakes up, you know, and realizes that he was actually dreaming, and just had a certain feel to that whole thing. And now that I think about it, when you mention what Picard went through and how he experienced all that kind of stuff, it makes me feel that maybe that is how it actually felt, you know. Experiencing something so vividly that when you actually get out of it and realize that no, that was actually all imagined, just that feeling of, holy shit. Raid Plato's cave is that there's someone casting shadow figures on the wall of a cave, and the people observing them aren't allowed to leave until they truly believe that the figures are real. Ah, I gotcha. So I was on the right path, but I didn't quite get the actual right direction on it. Hermione, you know exactly what you mean. Whenever you tell a story from your childhood and want to tell how old you were at the time, you'll estimate it roughly, keenly aware that you're probably years off. That's true, yeah. You try to, you know, estimate it as much as possible. And sometimes you might just shorten it for time as well. Because, you know, it's one thing to say, oh yeah, when I was 10 years old I experienced this. And then when I was 11 this happened. And then when I was, you know, sometimes you can just go, when I was a kid, you know, this thing happened and this thing happened. And, you know, saying that you're a kid can cover so many years of your life that you can tell two different things that happened, you know, if they were even like 2 or 3 years apart, but you were still a kid at the time. Q is very much like Loki in terms of he thinks of himself as a god and he loves to cause trouble for others, in this case Picard. Oh yeah. Yeah, wants to cause mischief and likes to see the reactions and all that kind of stuff. It seems like a bit of a troll. Lizzie, why are you going in that area? Just because of dialogue stuff. And that area is related to a main quest, so I want to make sure that I'm keeping that separate until I'm ready to actually jump into the main quest. There's a lot of side quests that I want to do in this stream that are outside of the main narrative, or they're not necessarily related to another character or whatnot, whereas there's a lot of quests that are actually related to the main target that you're actually going after. Hey there, Babs. Good evening. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Code, in the Outer Limits, there is many of those virtual dreaming stories. Example, a virtual prison, spend only minutes in real life while serving a lifetime as innocent. Oh, really, Code? I definitely didn't see that Outer Limits episode. I remember seeing one that had these earthworms, or these weird alien worm things that were in it. It wasn't Tremors. That's a separate thing. But yeah, it was an Outer Limits episode. I think it had Beau Bridges in it. He's one of the brothers of... Well, he's Jeff Bridges' brother, and he's also the son of Lloyd Bridges. Mr. Epic, the feeling of loss you must feel when you wake up is unimaginable. Exactly. Oh yeah. It feels so surreal as well. Hey there, Kargat. Hello to you. Welcome on in. I hope you're going good today. Lizzie, well, to be fair, Q is kind of like a god. He can create or destroy life with a snap of his fingers. Imagine having that ability. You know, it's almost like someone who creates something in a computer program and then has the ability to just press delete and boom, it's gone forever. Right, we're season 2, episode 4 of the final.
Whoa.
Episode 4 of Final Space is pretty messed up. Basically, the spaceship gets caught in an anomaly that splits it in two, with one side experiencing time normally and the other experiencing time rapidly. The only crew member on the latter side is a 14-year-old kid, and he spends the next 60 years trying to dislodge the ship, with his only company being a chatbot designed to mimic his dead dad. And at the end, he returns to the normal side as a 14-year-old kid again, but he still has all his memories from the past 60 years. How freaky would that be? Like, that would be so freaky to have that experience and feel that and remember that. You know, in a way, it would almost be like you've been reset, you know, back to a different time. Hey there, Solomon. Welcome. You love Beau Bridges. I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff, to be fair, so I can't really say how I feel about him as an actor, but that's definitely one of the things that I saw him in was The Outer Limits. There's probably been some other stuff that I saw him in too, but I can't remember at the time. Well, now, I mean. Babs, you're really good. Your boy has slept in his own room for 4 nights in a row, and last night he did 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. with no wake-up. Oh, excellent, Babs. That's cool. That's good that he was able to. That's okay, Doctor Darling. I'll see you when you get back. Kargat, Hirosho today. How are you today? You go to continue in the Sinai. I'm going well. Things are going good, Kargat. I'm having a good day. I mean, it's evening here now in Australia, but I did have a good day. Raid Final Space, by the way, is easily one of the best animated shows of all time. A shame it got cancelled. Oh, did it? It's annoying when something that you really enjoy ends up getting cancelled. And what is especially annoying too is if it gets cancelled without an actual proper ending given. So it literally ends on a cliffhanger that will never be resolved. I hate when that happens. I feel like all shows, regardless of whether or not they're going to get another season, they should have a backup episode that they've filmed that can help tie things up. And the best way to do that would be to look at, okay, let's look at all of our episodes and let's see what little threads of story in each episode we might be able to put into this backup episode, so that if any one of those episodes ends up being the last one, if we've got a backup episode, then we can hopefully at least release that episode and it ties everything up, you know. And that should be something that's actually budgeted into the series by the actual, you know, backers or studio or whatever.
Whoa.
It's a shame we can't go to that tree. Kargat, you have 12 a.m. In your Bashkiria, IT Autonomic Republic in Russia.
Whoa.
So 12 a.m. Yeah, it's 5:37 p.m. my time. I also have a command that I can find handy sometimes too, as well. Especially if I'm going on a break and I like to stop the stream for it and then give people a bit of an idea of when I'll be back and stuff like that. Raid, the show's creator is going to wrap up the story in a graphic novel that's supposed to ship at the end of this year. You pre-ordered it for $200. So what is CAD currency, Raid? So it better be good. Hopefully so, because that, you know, that's a lot of money.
That'll cost you!
Going to...
Hermione, alright, as fun as this is, unfortunately you have to go. Enjoy the stream, Rod, and chat. Oh yeah, that's definitely no trouble at all, Hermione. Thank you so much for popping in for a little bit. Muchly appreciated. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hermione's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of the Tomb Raider remasters of 1, 2, and 3. He's also showing them, he's showcasing, sorry, the new graphics versus the old school ones. You can switch on the fly whenever you want between the two. And he's finished 1 and 2. He also did the DLC for both of those, and he's going to be doing Tomb Raider 3 and its DLC as well. Hermione's a really good streamer, so definitely recommend. And I hope that you have a good one, Hermione. Babs, you generally have insanely vivid dreams, having tripped once or twice. They are often that intense. You don't always remember all of them, but there have been some insane scenarios. Oh, yeah, I'm not very good at, like, lucid dreaming, which is something that I would love to be able to do, because that'd be kind of really cool, you know. Like, I've probably had it happen in maybe small doses, probably very quickly, relatively speaking, you know, and not enough for me to really grasp. But there have been some dreams where I've been able to actually see the text on a piece of paper that might have been in the dream. Whereas sometimes, you know, it's very hard to do that stuff. Or if you're about to read it, you wake up, you know. Hey there, Thomas. Welcome. Is it tea time for you? Tea time? Oh, so it's Canadian dollars, Raid? Yeah, I was actually going to say that, but I thought I'd better just ask, just in case. Because you never know sometimes. Liz, you keep finding these guys that are scared of Ezio. Yet aren't marked on your map as anything? Really? Well, I mean, I don't know why they'd be scared of Ezio. Kargat, you play on gamepad. It's cool, you're playing in Pravoslavnoy keyboard. Sorry if I'm butchering those words. I do. Yeah, I play on a gamepad. Babs, you have this recurring one where it's like a normal day, but everything is plasticine, like Wallace and Gromit. Really? Oh, damn. That'd be interesting. Lucid dreaming works best when you're just about to wake up. That must have been like a video game, Rod. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Getting that. And I imagine too, like it's something that with practice you can probably get, you know, more and more in control of as well. But yeah, I remember like one of the dreams I used to have as a kid was that there was this side hidden entrance to the house where I was living at the time that led to an underground world where there were all these different creatures. But I know that the inspiration for my dream was actually from an animated series that I was watching as a kid, which was called, I think it was called The Wonderful World of Og, or something like that, which was about these kids who, in their backyard, there's an entrance to this underground world that they go to. So this side quest that I'm going to be doing is called Seven Farmers. It's a reference to the movies The Seven Samurai as well as Magnificent Seven. Magnificent Seven was actually a remake of the Japanese original, but obviously they changed eras and it's cowboys and stuff in the Magnificent Seven as opposed to samurai. And basically you have this group of villagers that are being terrorized, and so in both versions, the original, the Seven Samurai, and the Magnificent Seven remake, they go and hire seven warriors to help them out, and the seven turn up and and help them out. So this whole quest is a big reference to those movies. And in this case, it's a group of farmers that Bayek is actually helping. Solomon, you have a recurring nightmare of being in a car that goes off a bridge into water. Oh no. That would be very freaky too. Because it's not just the fact that you're landing in the water, but it's also the fact that you're inside a car that is in water. And I imagine the feeling of, being stuck inside a car while being underwater and trying to get out, Kargat, how in Australia we have tornado and heavy rain now, but today is sunny. And don't worry, you have many empty places and bunkers. Oh yeah, it's actually winter here in Australia at the moment, which is my favourite season. Like if it gets really, really cold, then I will complain, but I do like the colder weather better than the hotter weather, because at least when it's colder, I find it easier to warm up. Whereas the other way around, when it's too hot, I find it very difficult to cool down, and it affects things like my concentration, how comfortable I feel, and it's just annoying as well. Thomas, change the car in your dream into a Porsche Cabrio. That'd be really cool to do that kind of level of dreaming as well. Solomon, they totally did a Seven Samurai episode the first season of Mandalorian. Oh really? Oh, that's cool. I like it when things reference older movies and stuff. Because the thing about a lot of older movies is that by today's standards, some of them might be considered boring or not very interesting. But the thing about a lot of those movies is there's a lot of things in them that in more modern movies can still be found. Certain concepts and all that kind of stuff. It's like I remember when I was a kid growing up that I didn't really... Like I liked video games that were set in the Wild West, and I liked cartoons that were, but when it came to movies, I wasn't really that interested in them in that genre. But as I got a bit older and I realized that a lot of the westerns that started to actually appeal to me were basically action movies, when you boil them down to it, to a genre. Like a western, you have a gunslinger who goes into a town and there's like other gunslingers that they duel against, they have shootouts in and all that kind of stuff. Well, growing up, I was also watching Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone movies like Rambo and Commando. So, in watching those movies and seeing the Western, at that age, I couldn't quite make the connection and see the similarities between the two different genres, the two different styles. But when I actually started to, that's when I started to actually enjoy watching Westerns. Now, not every single one, like there are some that are kind of not very interesting. But I really do like the more action-oriented ones, more so than the kind of like dramatic, romantic view of the West and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff in movies that come out now that can still be traced back to much earlier movies as well.
The bandits will be here again soon, brothers. We'll make our final stand, Give them a few scars before they slit our throats.
We're with you, Rai. We are all tired of running.
Our blood oath to the soil is unbreakable.
Give me an extra 5-10 days as a punishment. Some days I think I'll never see home again.
I will have to try to find the old man. He could teach me more about it in an hour than I could learn in a lifetime on my own.
Jed Washib.
Why are you hiding amongst these ruins?
A Medjay. The gods show mercy at last. My name is Rai, and this is what's left of my family. Bandits chased us from our farms. We have nowhere else to go.
We have nothing of value. Yet they've pursued us for days across this wasteland.
I've seen many bandits. They are cynical and callous.
They killed so many. My father, my son. Those here are all who remain of our village. The bandits will come again to finish us. Stand with us, Medjay. Help us get vengeance at least.
Vengeance is my creed. I will help you. Tell me your plan.
There is a cliff not far from here. From there we'll be able to see the whole area and plan our defense. Let's go. This wasteland is perilous. If it's not bandits, it's hyenas or some other beast. Thank Ra, my father taught me how to use a bow.
That is a nice weapon. It has an unusual make.
When my father gave it to me, it was taller than me by 3 hands. Boys teased me without mercy. Now it's a sadness to me. It only reminds me of him.
It's funny when that happens. It'll go to gameplay, but you pause and the game still thinks it's in a cutscene, so it only brings up the cutscene options. It's sometimes so annoying when that happens. Raid, not trying to be rude or anything, but is there a specific reason you've been wandering around in the middle of nowhere for a good chunk of time? Oh yeah, Raid. So to start with, it was more to avoid an area where dialogue will trigger, because there's some areas that in the main story I haven't gone to yet, so I just want to push all that stuff so it's closer together. So I wanted to go the long way around, and then the rest of it was just trying to time it so that I could catch up with chat, and also change the time of day, because in this playthrough for all the missions I've wanted to actually just change it to nighttime, just to add a bit of atmosphere to it, because I really do like missions that take place in night at nighttime. But that's okay to be wondering, and I do that sometimes too, where I'll just wander around in an area as I'm talking about stuff to try and make sure I'm not triggering a cutscene, because some parts of this game have like cutscenes that'll just automatically start if you go to a certain spot, and so I just want to try and, you know, have more control over when those things actually activate and stuff. Solomon Kurosawa is perfection. I really do need to see his movie, Solomon, because I've seen like clips and stuff from them, but I haven't actually watched any of his movies in full. But in Ghost of Tsushima, which is a game that I played a couple of months ago for the first time, I absolutely loved it. And the next time I play it, I want to play it in a Kurosawa mode. And I think it's really, really cool that they got the permission from his estate to actually do the homage, you know, and it's good that it's not just a simple, hey, let's just put a black and white filter on it and call it a day, but to actually make it fit with the game in a more sort of like stronger way. Mr. Epic, you have sometimes a recurring nightmare of having to go back to a job which you hated doing and eventually got panic attacks because you hated it so much, but you had no choice at the time because you needed money then. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, like having experiences that you don't want to actually have to go through again, but unfortunately your subconscious might, when you're dreaming, want you to actually relive it, or relive like an element of it, or be reminded of it. Raid Cowboys vs. Aliens is a western that's very mediocre but also very fun. Yeah, I didn't mind that one, Raid. I thought it was quite good. Like, it didn't set anything on fire or anything. It wasn't like amazing, I didn't feel, but it was an interesting concept, you know, and Harrison Ford being in it was really cool. Solomon, this story is also a metaphor for the fable of give a man a fish, teach a man to fish. Oh yeah, that's it. Isn't it something like, give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day? And then teach a man to fish. I've already fucked it up. But I have heard of it before, but just the actual specific way of how it's said, I've forgotten. 7 farmers. A small group of farmers hiding amongst ruins are planning their last stand against bandits who have already killed most of their village. Their leader, a woman called Rai, asks for Bayek's help to exact revenge.
Did you see that, near the entrance? There are markings on the wall.
I saw. There is a symbol of Horus, but it is changed slightly.
They look ancient. What is this place?
You are fast along the rocks, Rai.
I know these caverns. They are a natural temple. What is that necklace you wear?
An old eagle skull.
I hope it brings us luck.
Just to show the eagle skull while I mention it. It was actually something that Bayek and Aya's son, Khemu, actually wore on a necklace, the eagle skull. Solomon, I got the gist of it? Oh, nice. And by the looks of Raid putting the actual saying in, I got half of it. Give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish and he'll eat for the rest of his life. There we go, Raid. Thanks for putting it out. Give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish and he'll eat for the rest of his life. Thomas, but what will he eat? Only fish? That sucks, poor guy. Yeah, I mean, imagine. There's only one thing that you can eat for the rest of your life. Nothing else.
Bayek, we must go. Gods, it's beautiful. I could stay here for hours. Okay, enough of the view. We have to plan. Wherever the bandits come from, my brothers will be ready for them in the ruins. I'll stay up here and keep watch. When they show, I'll give a signal. Then I'll attack from behind.
I mean no disrespect, Rai, but you are not soldiers. These bandits are killers. Your farmer friends may not walk away from this fight.
I know, Bayek. I'm scared out of my mind. If your family died in your arms, you would understand. I cannot walk away now.
Believe me, I do understand. And I will fight with you. For now, I will head back to the others.
You should hurry. It's a long way back down the mountain. Bayek! What? You are no eagle! Are you alright? That was crazy, but amazing.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, Solomon, that, yeah. I mean, I'm not very knowledgeable about that part of the world, so I don't really know what alternative there might be. Oh, I'm doing really well, Mr. Gote. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Been having a good one. How's things going for you, Solomon? So it's Inuit. Okay, so that's the alternative, so Inuit.
What were you saying?
Medjay, you've returned!
Yes, your sister is staying on the cliff. She will signal when the bandits approach. These ruins are narrow. It could be worthwhile setting traps. Fire and oil, perhaps. Do you have supplies?
Fire! A fine idea. Yes, we do. They're nearby.
Good. Head up to that roof and keep watch. I will join you soon. I could use the oil jars to set traps for the bandits. Either way, I should speak to Rai's brother again when I am ready.
Mr. Gote, good. You just killed a boss in Elden Ring now and having a break. Oh, nice. Very good, dude. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. And GG's on killing that boss in Elden Ring.
I thought the old Magi were all gone. You give me hope again.
Medjay, we cannot thank you enough for your help. You are sent from the gods. I was sure we were going to die, but now I have hope.
Mr. Gote, you're like 8 out of 42 achievements. The game is like a drug. You might want to 100% this game as well. I mean, that's definitely a lot of achievements to get to, but if you're really enjoying it, and it's one of those games that really pulls you into the world of it, and you're enjoying the process, and well, I mean, why not, dude? You know, it's good to do a game to that extent if you're really feeling it.
With you, we have a chance. These bandits are demons. But whether we live or die, I am thankful for your help.
Ooh.
I don't really remember where the
I thought the old Magi were all gone.
where the
You give me
bandits
hope
actually
again.
attack from. So for all I know, I'm putting these jars in a spot that won't actually even matter or be effective, but I'll just put them there.
Medjay, we cannot thank you enough for your help. You are sent from the gods. I was sure we were going to die, but now I have hope.
With you, we have a chance. These bandits are demons. But whether
These
we live
bandits
or
are
die,
demons.
I am thankful for your help.
Yeah, it's something I didn't realize, Mr. Epic.
Medjay, we cannot thank you enough for your help. You are sent from the gods. I was sure we were going to die, but now I have hope.
Mr. Gote, it's got you using Reddit and YouTube for builds and rare items to find, etc. Oh, nice. That's the other thing, too, that amazes me sometimes is how quickly people can get these sort of like guides out and how detailed they can be with how you get things and all that kind of stuff. It's good to have
With
the
you, we have a chance.
information so
These
readily
bandits
available
are
too if you
demons.
really want it.
But whether we live or die, I am thankful for your help.
Okay, this will be enough jar setting. As I said, I can't remember what path the enemies take, so that all might be useless, but...
I am ready.
Then we wait and pray. There they are! The bandits are here!
I'll kill you! Accept your fate! I can hit the dog!
We see you, little mice. Think you can hide from us? Where's the woman? Hand over the bow, maybe we'll let you live. Or maybe not.
Die! What is this? Game? I am a sword! I'll have your guts out! Target is in range! He is mine! You are dead! Pathetic! Have you worth fighting?
We did it!
But there are more of them out there, and they will return. They were after Father's bow.
What? All this just for an old bow? Gods, why? It doesn't make sense. I would have given it to them.
Maybe we still can.
They would have killed you anyway. There is only one way to stop men like this. I have to hunt down their leader.
I saw them come in from the southeast. They could be camping in the foothills nearby.
And that is where I will begin my search.
Bayek, before you go, please, take the bow. We'll be safer if you have it. It was damaged in the fighting, and it only brings me sadness now anyway.
I am sure it still has some power. You honor me, Rai. The bow is Egyptian, but older than anything I have seen. It is deceptively light, and the balance is perfect. The limbs are made partly of a strange black stone. It is familiar. I will look into it after I have dealt with this murderous leader.
AOA. I'll just go and synchronize this viewpoint so that when I want to do this stone circle, I can just fast travel directly to it. Hey there, Lucas. Having all that info is nice, but part of the fun is getting lost and figuring it out for yourself. Yeah, there's certain things in games where I don't mind how long it might take me to get things done. But then there's other things that just become really tedious. Like any puzzles that are revolving around mathematics. Like I will try to actually solve a puzzle by thinking it through and all that kind of stuff. But then I will get to a point where I just basically try to brute force it, where it's like, you know, you've got 3 different symbols or you've got 3 different numbers that you need to get the right combo for. So I'll just basically, you know, if it's a number thing, I'll put all of them at 0 and then put the third one at 1 and then test 2, test 3, you know, just go through. And sometimes I'd rather just do that instead of actually thinking about what the solution is for. But it's very difficult sometimes too, because there's certain collectibles and stuff that is very, very tricky to find. That's true, Solomon, yeah. Yeah, the people who get advance copies to make guides. That's true. Yeah, they have to be able to play through the game, you know, and I guess in a way it might be like, yeah, it'd be great to, you know, be able to play a game a week or 2 before it comes out, but at the same time, like, there'd be an element of feeling like you have to rush through it to meet the deadline of your review, you know, or your guide. And Lucas Maths is evil. Yeah, it's one of my least favorite puzzles to solve in video games. I've said this before, but in Resident Evil 0, on the train, to stop it from blowing up, there's a maths puzzle you need to solve, but there's a timer as well, so you can't just take your time and try to work it out if you find it difficult. In recent times, the DLC for Alan Wake 2, Night Springs, in the second episode there's a mathematical puzzle to try and solve, and I tried, but after a while I was just like, fuck this, and got a guide, had a look, got the solution. Lizzie, sequence 4 done. Hell yeah. GG's on that. That's excellent progress, Lizzie.
Others should have been back by now. They couldn't have lost a fight. Could they? Against that bunch of dirt-eating mudrakers? Of course not. What am I thinking? They'll be back soon. Yeah, nothing to worry about.
What did you think was gonna happen here, huh? You just stroll up here and say, "My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die." And I'd just fold.
Thank you, Mr. Epic, for redeeming that from The Princess Bride. Thank you very much. That was a funny movie. Haven't seen it for a long time. Lucas, that's why they invented the calculator. Exactly. Exactly. Just so quick and easy. Hey there, Zereth. Nothing is true. Everything is math. I hope not. Raid Revenge math, is it? Nice. Detroit, become math. And Zereth, here is something, a new command that I put in as well, that you will enjoy, I think. Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. Lizzie, Francesco was a hard guy to kill. Oh yeah, he's a bit of a coward though, because he runs off. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth. Raid, it's interesting. Schools spend so many years trying to teach kids algebra and trigonometry and all that, yet for most adults, the most complex math you'll ever have to do is splitting the bill with your friends at a restaurant. Yeah. It's funny that they don't talk about that kind of stuff. Oh, Mr. Epic, so that was not from The Princess Bride, but the show called Supernatural. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, so I see now. So it's referencing The Princess Bride, but it's actually in Supernatural that the characters are referencing it. Nice. Lucas, sometime you should make a character named Captain Pringle. I just imagine the logo for Pringles and having the body have like a cape and everything. Mr. Epic, it's funny episode where Dean Winchester, one of the main leads, years ago killed someone's father and they came for revenge. The only problem was Dean became a demon and kicked his ass and then said to him, "What did you think was going to happen here, huh? You just stroll up here and say, 'My name is Inigo Montoya, you killed my father, prepared to die,' and I just fold?" You laughed so hard. Imagine training for years to avenge your father and thinking you're going to win in that fight only to get your ass whooped. Oh yeah, all that time, all that training, all that effort, all the years worth of stuff, and then boom, you get your ass kicked. Like that'd be so annoying. Lucas Rod must be on the crapper. No, I just had a phone call from family that came through. Mr. Epic, I already read that. Zereth, thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. And I actually forgot too. I was going to put exclamation mark writing, and what were you putting before? Oh yeah, math. But yeah, I've got a new command, Zereth, where you can change words and stuff.
What? Die, mongrel! Die, you bloodhound! I have a shot!
You know our leader's obsession with ancient treasure? Those farmers don't even realize the value of that bow. Get it at all costs. I don't care how many you have to kill. When you're done, come to the new hideout. Head east from the old cave toward the olive plantations. At the end of the path, you'll find a hidden entry to a buried tomb. This place is perfect. No one will ever find us, and we can set up for the long run. We found something here too, a secret room of some sort. We're still trying to get in.
A letter from the bandit leader. He's collecting ancient weapons. He wanted this bow so badly he killed for it. But why? He is not here. They have a new hideout in a nearby tomb. They think themselves unfindable. Well, my friends, here I come.
Jeho, do it, Recep.
This must be the place. The bandit leader is in this tomb. Gods. This is ancient. There is something unusual about the stonework. The markings are similar to those on Rai's bow.
Beware all who would enter, for here lies Smenkare. Living are the forms of Re. Thomas, famous words by Lara. I hate tombs. That is true. She says that once in one game, not being fully serious about it. Yet people have taken it seriously for 10 years now. Lizzie, how many sequences are there? I think there's 14 sequences in total.
Blackstone. Great godly rock. I knew there was ancient treasure in these mountains. But this... I've never seen nothing like it. This is the domain of the gods themselves. We could sell it all back in Crocodilopolis and never return to this wasteland. We've a whole tomb full of Blackstone.
I should not be seen in this area.
Hey! Hey, hold on!
No. Let's be on my guard,
Insane to try anything here. But let's be on our toes.
Shows here. It will
Hey!
be the last act
To me,
of that
brothers!
stupid life.
What? On my way! Hey, what?
Eat this, you sick!
Come on, brothers! This way!
Not sure how much longer I can
Have your search for that.
Murderous, greedy Nekatiadet. He will not be troubling the farmers anymore. He was carrying shards of black stone, probably found in the tomb beyond. It is the same material used on Rai's bow. It fits. Should do the trick. Now it is a fine weapon. Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom.
Raid, Smenkhare, the founder of the Templars, if you don't count Cain. Yeah, that's the thing about that now. Before Origins came out, the way that the timeline was for the Templars and the Assassins was very different. Like, in Assassin's Creed Chronicles India, there's a scroll that you read that talks about how Alexander the Great was backed by the Templars. But after Origins came out, that ends up now being untrue, because the Assassins didn't exist yet during the time of Alexander the Great, nor did the Templars. It was the Order of the Ancients. And so with all that stuff now, with Cain being said to be the first Templar and all that kind of stuff, before Origins came out, it was, that's what it was. But now that Origins is canon, it then retroactively means that there's certain changes that it makes. So any references to people being Templars way before the Templars even existed, or at least before the Order of the Ancients finished, it kind of throws a spanner in the works now, which makes it sort of hard to smooth things over with the entire, lore of the series. Mr. Epic, did you hear they're not going to be let Lara be a Tomb Raider anymore, but instead they said she's going to protect the tomb? How does that make sense? You swear sometimes you miss 1990s and early 2000s when people still made great stories. Yeah, the board game or whatever it's called that they've created, they've changed it so that Lara is not a Tomb Raider because she's considered a colonist for doing so in the past, and so now she's not allowed to be a Tomb Raider, but has to be a protector of tombs only, which is quite funny because she's always been a protector of tombs and stuff. Maybe not in every single instance, but to a great degree she has been. Wanting to make sure that they don't fall into the wrong hands as well. But I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets transferred to the games as well, because Amazon's doing it and they did that Lord of the Rings of Power thing. So yeah, I don't know. You never know though. They might not do it for the rest of the stuff, but yeah, they did say something about she's trying to, rectify the mistakes of the past by not being a Tomb Raider anymore or something. Okay, so apply to the rebels. All right, I want to go and speak to those farmers. I mean, after the quest is finished. Welcome back, Babs. You have returned the boy and you have broken all fast. Excellent. Welcome back, Babs. Now, Zereth, I don't know if you're still in chat, but here's your leap of fail. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail, Zereth. Thomas, Father of Understanding, guides us. The power of one, the power of two. Oh yeah, that's from that new Star Wars thing. Babs, broken out fast. Sorry, typo. That's all good. I know what that's like.
Medjai, we've heard you took care of the bandit leader for us. It is thanks to you that we can even begin thinking about rebuilding our lives.
My family and I are gathering supplies for a long journey ahead. It won't be easy making it out of this wasteland.
Nothing is easy. Stay safe, my friends.
Goodbye, Medjai.
There we go. The game doesn't make you come back here, so if you want to get the dialogue, you need to go there yourself. I've already done it with every quest a couple of years ago. In this playthrough, I just want to do it for certain quests. But when we get to the 2 DLC, I'll actually be doing that process after every single quest, because I've never done it with the DLC before. So now that we've done that, right, it's weird. People complain about Lara Croft being an archaeologist because colonialism bad, but do they know what populations do to their own ancient history? There's a reason why there's almost very few Egyptian mummies and treasures left today. Thomas, half would be destroyed right on the spot, and the rest would decay in a billionaire's chamber. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really knowledgeable about the stuff in real history related to that stuff. You know, like what things might have been, you know, destroyed or almost destroyed and stuff like that. But in terms of like Lara Croft and being a Tomb Raider, like in the first game, for example, Lara is hired by who she thinks is just, you know, a billionaire, millionaire, whatever, Jacqueline Natler. She doesn't know that Natler is actually an Atlantean that was punished and condemned to eternity, basically in stasis, for crimes that she committed centuries upon centuries ago. Lara doesn't know all that. So when she takes the job, she just thinks it's just another job, you know, and go and get these sort of like artifacts and stuff. But once she actually realizes that Jacqueline Natler is actually who she is and that she's basically the antagonist, Lara wants to make sure that she doesn't succeed in what she wants to do. You know, Tomb Raider 2, you have this dagger that when you stab it into yourself, it turns you into a dragon. And you're immortal as long as that is still in your body. But once someone actually takes it out, you die. There's a cult that is after it, an Italian cult that wants to actually get the knife for themselves. So Lara is trying to stop them from getting it. She doesn't succeed, but she does actually get the dagger of Xian, of Jian, I can't remember how you actually pronounce it, and she gets it from them, but it gets, you know, so it's not, she's not going to these tombs to desecrate them or to destroy them as well, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, the character, like, if you are going to change that stuff, then you may as well just start calling the series Lara Croft and drop the Tomb Raider part of it. You know what I mean? Lizzie, you love Leonardo so much. I don't blame you. He's a great character. Really, really cool. Right, if anything, archaeologists digging up ancient artifacts and sending them to museums helps to preserve them in the long run. Yeah. I mean, there's also preservation of stuff. Like, there's certain sites around the world that are protected sites. And it's because they want to keep and preserve it, you know. So there would be a lot of stuff where it's like they don't want to take it out of where it is and put it somewhere else, but they would just want to keep it where it is so it stays intact, but protect it, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, in stopping villains in a story from getting their hands on something to use it for ill, you know, someone actually fighting against them to stop them, I think that is more the important thing as well. And yeah, like you have Tomb Raider 4 where Lara basically initiates Armageddon or creates a catalyst for that by taking the amulet of Horus out of the tomb in Egypt. But once she realizes what she's done, she wants to work to prevent it from actually coming true fully, you know. And then you have the Shadow of the Tomb Raider game where it's like, you know, she takes the dagger and takes it out of the box. And, well, she doesn't take it out of the box, but she just takes it off the pedestal. And then that kicks off a series of things. So there's only been 2 games in the whole franchise where Lara has taken something and it's caused all these, you know, problems that she has to go and solve. You know, try to redeem herself about and stuff like that. Okay, so having done that quest, I need to think about what I want to do next. Okay, how many Falakis are actually left? Alright, we've only got a few left. Where's another one I can take care of? Quote unquote, take care of. There's one there, Bane of Hathor, which is in Hauros Gnome. So I might go there and deal with that. Take a little bit of a break from doing side stuff. Well, side quests. Even though technically I am still working on a side quest by doing this Falaki, killing them. I'll do this and then look at the other quests I want to do.
Whoa.
This area is off limits.
Hey, what? Die, worm.
Magi!
I'll call the troops! I'll call the troops!
Get a bow and a damn foot, come on!
That's it. Die!
I will scrape these rogues like dung off my boots.
Fuck you! Swimming! Stop by Serapis!
Hanichiru.
Crooked. Hi yeah. Hi yeah. Hi yeah. Hi yeah. Hi yeah. 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 Alright, let's do this quest next. The Matriarch. Good one, Zereth. Alliance map writing from the Old Kingdom. Thank you, Babs, for redeeming a random Assassin's Creed quote. Forget the Quarry crossover? That was the name of one of the chapters in the endgame. Yeah, could you imagine what a crossover that would be? Butter, butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Okay, so I've got one. What part of I am busy don't you understand? Is it the I bit that refers to me? Is it the am bit that's like a doing thing? Is it that I'm busy? I'm busy! And that, of course, is Sean from Assassin's Creed 2, when you actually interact with him. Forget that jingle was a funny thing that they threw in the game. It really was. It's one of those things, too, that once you hear it, it's very hard to get it out of your head. In fact, yesterday you made it a sound bit for Levy as a welcome sound on Catch Up's channel. Oh, nice. That's really cool. Nicely done. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. Appreciate it. Thank you. Zereth, talking of catch-ups, welcome sound, you need to save up. You want the cursed cube as yours. The cursed cube. What's that from, Zereth?
It's your own fault. You've been hiding opium from us. What did you think the commander would do?
Gentlemen, there is no need for further hostility. You are Mahu, right?
How do you know my name?
Nothing much happens in KK I do not know about. Your wife just had your second child. And you are Kawab.
That is right.
The soldiers are not paying you enough. That is going to be tough when your new baby arrives. You too, Harry Haw. I know your father is sick. You could use some help.
Who couldn't?
Why do I not have gifts sent around for your families? Just to make things easier this month.
Enough! Fine, you can carry on, but remember we have the girl. Any further trouble and she disappears.
Do you need help?
A Magi. I am Merit Ma'at, the village leader. Ah, do not worry about them. They are just middlemen for Ptolemy's soldiers. I have an understanding with their commander. Opium and honey for protection of the village. He is the one we have to worry about.
Sounds like they took a hostage.
Ha! Just like the Magi of old. If you want to be a hero, they took her to the nearby military camp. If she still lives, you will find her there.
I will return with her soon, Merit Ma'at. And then you can decide if I am a hero.
So he knows what it is to be a true hero. Zereth, he cube solves, and one of his cubes is very, very crunchy. Oh, I gotcha now. Sorry, I thought it was something from like a movie or a show or something, or another game. Some kind of like, you know, sound thing about a cursed cube or something. The matriarch. A young woman has been kidnapped from a honey and opium farm long exploited by soldiers for its produce. The farm's matriarch needs Bayek's help. A honey and opium farm in Kirke has long been forced into submission to a cruel Ptolemy commander who is stealing its produce. The commander recently kidnapped a young woman from the farm, and the farm's matriarch fears for the woman's life. She reveals to Bayek a disturbing story of exploitation and murder.
This place is heavily guarded. This must be the kidnapped girl. She is drugged, but still breathing. I have to get her out of here.
Hey! Nah. Better stay awake, though.
Are you okay? You were drugged.
Yes. Thank you. Gods! The commander was going to put me on the next opium shipment. Send me somewhere. Far away.
The commander? Do you know where he is?
I think he left the camp on a ship. That's all I remember. I'm sorry.
All right. Go and show yourself to Merit Ma'at. Do not let any soldiers see you. I should return to Merit Ma'at also. I need to talk to her about the commander.
Shem enenisu. Ametem.
Medjay, I heard you freed the girl.
The commander was not at the camp, but we should deal with him. Tell me everything you know.
The local soldiers and middlemen I can deal with. But the commander, he is vicious. A murderer. I dare not confront him. Years ago, he took another hostage. My own daughter. There was no Medjay to save us then. He killed her to assure our compliance. For the village's sake, I did nothing.
I've got an idea how to get to him. The shipments of opium go along the river. I will follow them, find him, and end your agreement.
Then may Horus guide your blade, Medjay. Sink it deep. Do not be merciful. The commander is guilty as set.
How did this all happen?
We grow honey and opium. They are commodities the army found impossible to ignore. At first, they tried to take over the village. Some of our men resisted. They were branded rebels and traitors, and hunted down. Those that were not killed fled north. Ironically, they joined with the rebels. We send them opium and money whenever we can. The commander became suspicious. So he took another hostage. If you had not rescued her, I think he would have killed her too.
I will deal with this murderer. I promise you.
I have made the most of things. Until now, I have managed to stop anyone else being taken. But we will never be free while the commander lives.
Wayne, you just finished 100 feathers on AC2. Thank the Lord. That is very good. Yeah, I don't blame you for being relieved. For finally getting all of those collected. Nicely done.
I must be careful now.
does the commander tolerate Merit Ma'at? That old hag? I would have gutted her long ago.
You've heard the way she talks to us.
Yeah, we should abduct more of her children. She'll be much nicer.
Alarm! Alarm!
On my way!
Careful. I think something is out here.
Got your back. Don't worry.
There was a sweet smell hanging in the air. Opium. This is the right ship. A manifest. The ship unloads at Memphis. That is where I will find the commander.
Crooked, imagine 100 feathers spread around the entire map of Origins, or I'll give you one better, 420 flags. Oh yeah, dude. Oh man. Why not make it 840? Perhaps you still haven't done it. I don't blame you. It's a big undertaking. Some are very tricky to find as well. Because you plan on doing everything in each city as the story takes place now that the main story is moved to Tuscany. You're now searching for feathers in Florence. You're almost done with the treasure chests and have bought all the paintings in the city. That's really good, Lizzie. That's great that you've got that all done. Oh, that's okay, Wayne. There's no trouble at all. I've definitely been there collecting the feathers. Gorgon seems like Bayek is rather familiar with the smell of opium. It's like, is there something that Bayek isn't telling us? Hey there, Toby. Welcome. I have. Yeah, I've done it for this game and for Odyssey. But I haven't done it for Valhalla yet, though. I liked it, but it's probably something I won't do again. Wayne, let's do 1,000 feathers, alright? Emailing Ubisoft right now. It's like, yeah, add 1,000. That's a lot. That would be a lot.
Whoa.
Toby, why did you swim that? It's a good way to catch up with chat without having to try and concentrate on what I'm doing in the game. Plus, I want to make sure I'm not triggering any main story stuff in Memphis before I'm ready for it. Lizzie, you also got to do the assassin contracts as well. You almost forgot. Oh yeah, there's a lot of those to do. There's definitely a lot.
Memphis. The commander terrorizing Kayaka will be somewhere in the city. Probably near a dock. Whoa. I should speak to Pasharemta right away. He's likely at the Great Temple.
Hopefully that dialogue will play again later when I'm actually wanting to do main quest stuff.
Memphis. It is beautiful, but it stinks of the battlefield, or a tomb. This area is off limits.
Thank you, game, for taking the dialogue off the screen just because you wanted to have Bayek say a general statement about an area that is... Geez, I hate when games do that. Ubisoft, if you're going to have characters in a quest having dialogue, don't program Bayek's own dialogue to override it.
The shipment is late. If that old hag has caused the delay, I will kill the hostage and send her the pieces. She will learn again not to defy me.
Hey!
Far away by now. Still, better stay alert.
Hey!
Swear something's close.
What?
Did you see something there?
How much better, rat? Got you!
The murderous Neketiadet is dead. What is this about Merit Ma'at's daughter? She might still be alive. And right here in Memphis.
They'll have to get up earlier than that to get the job.
Nothing to do but be ready for anything.
Hey, what? Going to kill you!
Wayne, you too, take your time, enjoy it. Oh yeah, sometimes that's something too. Just want to make something last longer. Crooked, you'll be looking for now. Hope you have a great rest of the stream, Senny. Good luck on ridding Memphis of the curse of the dead. Thank you very much, dude. I definitely will. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Really appreciate it, dude. Hope you have a great start to your stream as well. Thanks for the good luck wishes. Crocodiles is definitely highly recommended. He's doing a playthrough of Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, which is actually a project that was spearheaded by Patrice Désilets, who was the creator of Assassin's Creed, also worked on Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, as well as Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and Brotherhood. And he's also doing that as part of an overall big, massive undertaking where he's playing multiple games that take place across multiple time periods, and he's playing them in timeline order. So, very big project. He's also a fan of games like The Witcher 3, as well as Red Dead Redemption 2, as part of that historical order run that he's doing, that he started with Ancestors. He'll also be doing games like Red Dead Redemption 2, doing 100%, when it gets to the point in that marathon where it's 1899. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Crocodiles' channel if you haven't before. And no worries at all for the shout out, Senny. No problem at all. You enjoy your lurk, and I hope that you have a great start to the Odyssey to get to the 2 million year mark. Hey there, Omega. Hope things are going good.
impressive. Some awesome soup.
Greetings, Nebet. Are you the commander's daughter?
I am. May I help you?
I am the bearer of strange news. But you must believe me. Your mother still lives.
My mother? I was abandoned as a child. How could that be? Who are you?
I have something here you should read. Take your time. Decide what to do. Your mother is at Kayaka, to the south. She misses you. If you do return to her, tell her that her Medjay friend fulfilled his heroic task.
Here, Harutot.
Get out of my way!
Krug is one of the only odysseys you're willing to go on at the moment. Oh, you sure you don't want to go on a Misthios Odyssey? Having finished that side quest, I just want to go and speak to those characters. There's another situation where the game won't actually direct you to go and see them again, but if you remember where they were, you can come across them and get new dialogue with them.
Ah, Medjay. You return.
I see your daughter also returned safely. Have the soldiers given you any trouble?
Since the death of their superior, the local garrison has been much more reasonable.
My entire life has been a lie. I'm happy to know the truth, but I don't know what to feel. My mother lives, but my father is gone. I mean, I thought he was my father.
What will you do now?
Discover each other. Make up for the time that was stolen from us. Live in peace, as much as we can with the soldiers so close.
Not everyone gets such an opportunity. I wish you both well.
And there we go, that is the matriarch quest done. Alrighty then, so we're going to go to the Saqqara Gnome, and we're going to do a quest called Rise of Anubis. And this is something that will be talking about the events where Bayek killed Rojek. Omega, thank you so very much for the subscription. Thank you very much, and also thank you for using your Prime for that as well. Thank you for that. Woohoo indeed. That Bayek and Aya emote that I've got, they're under the follower emote category.
Whoa.
And for the playthrough of this, I'll have them active. Those particular ones, I do like to swap them out as I go through the games in the series. The Splinter Cell one, as I'm doing the annual marathon of that currently, that one I'll change to reflect which game in the series I'm actually playing.
Whoa.
Zereth Detroit, become Aya, indeed.
Whoa.
Oh, thank you, Omega. Yeah, that one is from my favorite movie, Big Trouble in Little China. It's also a good one to use as like a bit of a rage emote as well. So this area here, if we look at the target and we look at the Heron, Bayek trekked across the vast Egyptian desert to corner Rojek in the famous bent pyramid of Sneferu. Bayek's first kill, the death of Rojek, brought on Anubis's apparent curse on the Natron mines. So the quest that we're going to do now is related to Rojek, and the area that we're in is these Natron mines that this talks about.
You are either very brave or very foolish, setting foot back here.
Nefertari, isn't it? Like 1,000 blessings are long overdue.
Bastard! Naked Iadet! That was Rojek's wife. Did you expect anything less? This way, Bayek. And bring along your 1,000 blessings. You will need them.
I feel bad for her. But it had to be done.
You look well. Better than the last time I found you. Are you just better at killing now?
Rujek was only the beginning.
Yes, your hunt. The Heron.
Where are you taking me?
To make amends with Anubis.
Amends? I do not know what you're talking about.
Of course. How could you? You left the moment you woke. You know all the natron for Egypt is collected here. We send it mostly to Memphis to cover the bodies of the dead.
Look at me. No. بددك نتخيل.
Natron has other uses, though. I could use it to disinfect a wound. Or wash the stains of blood off my hands, for example. It looks better, Neb. I will have one of my aides bring something for the pain.
And my brother?
Recovering. He needs rest.
You do not need to remind me.
Rites of Anubis. A familiar face from Bayek's past asks for help to break a troublesome curse on the Natron mine. Returning to Natria, Bayek finds Nefertari, the chief healer of the Natron mine. After his battle with Rojek left him seriously wounded, Nefertari found Bayek unconscious and close to death. Confused and afraid, Bayek disappeared from her care, leaving the mine in a sudden state of peril that only he can restore.
Why are so many of your people ailing?
Because Anubis is displeased. Ever since you left, the torches by his shrines have lost their flame. We are no longer protected.
From what? The wrath of Anubis?
Whatever it is, we have suffered grave injuries trying to reignite them. Some have even vanished. It has become clear that Anubis demands your appeal and yours alone.
Nick Enishiro. Kof be'ayum. Gemamen.
Hem Khotep nefer weret. Hanachero.
I'll ignite the torches and end this curse, or omen, or whatever it is.
You would do well to, if you ever hope to appease Anubis and gain my pardon.
Sophia, give some frankincense to the men at the pool, would you? I don't need to tell you to be careful.
There are 3 shrines. One to the south, one atop the natural well, and one inside the bent pyramid. You know your way to that one. Any luck with the torches? It must be you, Bayek. You must prove your worth to Anubis. Any luck with the torches?
Ira Diogef.
One of the torches of Anubis should be here. This torch has fallen over. Where's the head? This fence is broken. Was there a struggle? Nefertari was not exaggerating. This one died trying to light the torch. There's the torch head. It must have fallen from the ledge when the torch was tipped over. Charms. This should do it. All I need to do now is light it. Gatekeeper of the Duat, I honor your name.
Lizzie, who is that lady that attacked Bayek? At the start of the game, the target that Bayek kills named Rujek, he actually had a wife, And so she's the wife of him, and she is definitely not very happy with her husband getting killed. But he was one of the people that worked to have Khemu killed, or involved in his death. Hey there, good morning, Lucinda. How's things going today? Origins is going really well. Been doing a lot of side stuff. Got a lot of side quests done. I was working my way through quests that weren't tied to or had any sort of like connection to main story stuff. But I'm now slowly starting to get back into the side quests that do. So we're doing these side quests related to Rujek, the target that Bayek killed at the start of the game. These side quests are related to him. But didn't he do a bunch of really horrible stuff? Absolutely. He definitely did. It's kind of similar to Kawab and Kawab's father and mother. Kawab's mother doesn't straight away want to believe that Tahaka was actually known as the Scarab, because she had heard of the Scarab and what he had done. She didn't know that her husband was actually him. Lucinda, you're doing okay. Necro had to get up early today for a work thing, so guess who else is up early? Well, I hope it goes well for him. I hope that it's not too, stressful or anything like that. And that's good that you're awake and up and about. I hope you'll have a good morning and stuff before you start your stream. Okay, so there's another side quest that is in this area, which is First Blood, which is also related to Rujek. But I want to try and just focus on this quest and not start another quest in the middle of it.
The bent tomb of Sneferu. Someone has been here recently. He's blocked. There must be some way through. The tracks here are fresh. There must be another way inside the tomb.
Sometimes you can cheese it. Not that one in particular, but there are some where you can just be like, I'll just shoot my arrow through the little gap to destroy the things behind. Lucinda, you do like to get up early because you get to catch all the streams, but at the same time you do like to sleep in on later stream days. Oh yeah, there's just something about being able to sleep in. It allows you to feel like there's some kind of peacefulness when you wake up. You're not having to just jump up out of bed and run and do things.
Something must be behind here. Should be clear now.
Listen, exactly. Plus you had frustrating dreams, so of course when you did wake up, all your brain wanted to do was work them out. Oh no. That... For me, that happening, and if it was something to do with like mathematics, like that would really, really throw me for a loop. Looking forward to playing more Control today though. Maybe you'll be able to start earlier depending on stuff. Oh nice, Lucinda, that's cool. That's good that you're enjoying it. There's so much to read, but I'm glad that you're enjoying the game and that, you know, there's things that are keeping your interest as well.
This room. This is where my quest began. Someone has taken great care of this chamber.
I'll be coming back here to do this quest after this one's finished.
Gatekeeper of the Duat, I honor your name.
That's right, Babs, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about dreams at the start of the stream and things like memories and stuff. Listen, I think if you didn't read, the game wouldn't make much sense. The documents are short enough, though, that it's not a slog to sort through so far. Oh, yeah. Like, you do get those documents which are just basically funny things, like the script, like the book review that you come across, you know. But then there are things that are actually good because they give you a bit more explanation about the goings-on in the actual department. And when it has like a file that says refer to file such and such or redacted, not that you have to link them, but they've done it in a way where you can actually find the file that's being referred to. I wonder how it sorts it. It would have been cool if it sorted the documents that were actually related to one another. I mean, they do in a general sense, I think, like what kind of category they are, but I don't know within that there's a subcategory of, hey, this file says this, and it says to refer to another file, so here's the other file. But yeah, listen, it's good that they got like that, you know, like, sometimes it's just like refer to file this, and this for redacted, but naturally, as you would expect. I only just thought to do that for that command with redacted. Since the emote is a subscriber emote, I can't get Stream Elements to put it if I did the actual emote, but the unread filter is, oh yeah, Lucinda, I love that. It is really, really good when games do that kind of thing, especially when there's a lot of documents. And if you want to make sure that you're actually reading something that you've just collected, it's good to be able to see that it's isolated from all the other ones you've already read.
A shrine. One of the torches must be here. There is blood on these linens. Someone hung these. More charms. What were they trying to achieve? Gatekeeper of the Duat. I honor your name. That was no simple task. There are other forces at work here. That is the last torch. I should return to Nefertari.
Ah, memories of the torch challenge. It's funny when they're like, no, 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 no. But I think that's in Odyssey, not Origins. But still, it's funny when they do that. Put it out! Listen, do you like when games automatically open the new documents you just picked up, but they took it a step further by making it to where if you didn't open it right away, it'd show up on its own tab? Well, that is good too, as well, because there might be something being said in the game at the time. Like, that's something that is tricky in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, because when you come across something that you collect, it'll throw up the prompt on the screen for you to go into it if you want to read about it. But there might be some dialogue happening, and if you wait too long for the dialogue to play, then you might miss the prompt. Which was very annoying too, because the previous two games to that, whenever you would actually collect something, it would automatically go into it. Which has its own problems, if you look at it from a different perspective. But personally, I would have rathered it to stay the same for the third game as well, in the trilogy. You like having, AC could use something like that. Oh, it really, really could. Like, you like having all that lore available to you to read if you want to, but not exactly keen on looking through an entire encyclopedia to find things. Exactly, you don't want to do that. Like, that's just so time consuming, and it's just annoying and frustrating as well. Malaka! I'm on fucking fire! Right, most hilarious part of Odyssey is the bit where the guy falls into the water and gets eaten by a shark. Oh yeah. That's so funny when Testicles is like, I want a hug, or something like that. And then he goes to hug Cassandra or Alexius, and they dodge out of the road, and then he falls into the water. That bit definitely made you shake your head like, oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, it's definitely a certain type of humor that, might not necessarily be everyone's thing. I mean, it's one of those things where Odyssey is definitely more going for, like, funny overall. Whereas Origins has funny quests, but they're mainly serious quests. But there are ones that you can have fun with, like the Precious Bonds quest with the scavengers and the ring and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like Valhalla tried to be both and didn't really do too well. Like, there's some side quests in Valhalla that I do like, but they just don't hit the same level that the ones in Origins did. That's why for this New Game Plus playthrough of Origins, I'm doing all the side quests, whereas for Odyssey and Valhalla, I won't be.
What news do you bring?
The torch is burned with a relentless flame.
Then I pray Anubis will grant us pardon.
There were charms left beside each one. Does that mean anything to you?
Beside the torches?
Most likely to ward off the omen.
I will keep my eyes open. In the meantime, some rebels nearby need treatment. I normally make the trips, but I am needed here. Sufia has offered to go in my place, but only if you escort her.
It will be done.
Bayek, I hope this hunt of yours ends soon, before you cannot return from what you have become. Meet Sufia by the northern entrance. You will find her there at night. Have you gone to see Sufia? She will be waiting for you by the northern entrance tonight. Meet Sufia by the northern entrance. You will find her there at night. Have you gone to see Sufia? She will be waiting for you by the northern entrance tonight.
before we do that, I'm going to go and do that First Blood side quest. So let's have a look. I can't remember. I think Rodjek's wife is around the area still after that cutscene, but I don't think there's any dialogue that she has. Listen, you did all the side quests in your first playthrough of Origins. You think you got to 96% total completion. That's definitely a lot of great, progress that you made in that. Because, yeah, there is a lot of stuff in this game. And if you want to go the extra mile and visit all the locations and complete all the location objectives, it's a very massive undertaking. Right, speaking of his name, in Greek myth, Achilles was invincible everywhere except his heels because his mom helped him from there when dipping him in the river Styx. If that's the case, where was Testicles held? I see where that's going. I don't know if I want to go all the way down that line of thinking, but maybe that's where the shark bit first, which is why he died. Hello, Schiller. It's going well, thank you, dude. Just doing some side quests now that are related to main targets, and so doing the ones that are related to Rudjek. Just about to do the First Blood side quest. But yeah, it's been going good. Been doing a lot of side quests in this stream so far. A lot of ones that aren't tied directly to main story targets, but I did some of the quests that were related to rebels, did them close together, and did that 7 farmers quest. How's things going with you? Red, the idea's been planted, cannot be unplanted. Thank you, Schiller. I don't think I'll reach the goal for this stream today, but I was going to try and see if I could get 2 of the other targets dealt with. But I'm thinking that I'll end up only getting 1 other target. But that's okay, though, because it's a lot of content. You're good. You're just melting in the heat. You couldn't survive in Australia. Yeah, the hot weather is just so annoying. Schiller as well. I don't blame you for not enjoying it. It's definitely not my cup of tea.
My life was undone here. Yet now there's a shrine, a memorial where none should be. Could this be for Rudjek? None could care for that snake that began this twisted quest, could they?
First Blood. Bayek returns to the Bent Pyramid, where his quest for vengeance began. In a bid to see what remains of his foe, he discovers the place is not how he left it. The Heron was the first member of the Order punished by Bayek on his quest to avenge the death of his son. Murdered inside a Pharaoh's tomb, there was nothing honorable about this kill. Bayek returns to the site for the first time since that fateful night and finds evidence that someone else has been there.
Rudjek's arrow. I marked his name off my list with this. Now it sits on the ground, forgotten.
All right, so when Bayek said that he had a list, that was actually the list that he had. So at the time, he didn't know that there was way more people who were part of the same order of ancients. So we have the first target up the top, which is the Heron, which is what Rujek was known as. And then we have the snake, which is what Eudoros at the time was known by. And then you have the ibis at the bottom, which is Madunamun as well. So as he killed each of those targets, he scratched a mark on that to scar himself over those symbols that he's put there. Exactly right. As I said, yeah. Top one is for Rujek, the Heron.
Someone has sealed this room. The smell of the blood I spilled still lingers here. A mummified heron. For resurrection? No. Whoever did this must have known of Rudjek's place in the Order. Rudjek does not deserve a tomb. But this is an insult. This tomb was made for a pharaoh. Whoever did this has defiled this place. Rudjek's mask. I barely remember what happened after I stabbed him.
Rudjek's mask. Bayek had it in his hand. Rudjek threw a dagger, and Bayek caught the dagger in the mask, and then proceeded to use the dagger in a similar fashion to how he later would use a hidden blade, foreshadowing the fact that he'll get one. I like stuff like that. It's really cool. There's a lot going on in that opening sequence alone that foreshadows so much stuff.
This room has told me all I need to know. This place was a beginning for me, and an end for Rudjek. The arrow marked both of those things. After I stabbed that bastard, things went dark. When I came back to myself, Rudjek was dead. Rudjek's body should have been left to rot. He has been laid to rest with respect by someone who wanted him to enter the Duat prepared. Whoever buried him also left this heron mummy to honor Rudjek with his god's damned namesake in the afterlife. They then returned here to pay respect to Rudjek, if these candles are any indication. No matter what, I know Rudjek's heart was found lacking. That bastard suffers in the afterlife, no matter what was done here. I will be judged one day, but I do not regret my actions. The feather will always be lighter than my heart.
And there we go, the first blood quest. They drew first blood. The name of that quest is both a reference to the concept of the person who attacks first is the one considered to be drawing the first blood. And also the novel First Blood, which was adapted into a movie starring Sylvester Stallone, of course playing the character Rambo. There's a line in that movie where he's speaking to his colonel on the radio, and all hell is broken loose in this small town that he's in. And one of the lines that he says is, "They drew first blood, not me. They drew first blood." But the book, even though I haven't read it, I've watched videos that talk about the difference between the book and the movie. And in the book, Rambo is way more antagonistic. The sheriff of the town that he goes into has a lot of reason to be in the right to react the way that he did. Whereas with the movie version, they softened it and they made it so that Rambo was just, wanting to get some food. He would have just gone in there and eaten something and then went on his way. But the sheriff didn't like the look of him and was like, get out of town, basically. And Rambo refused, and then he got arrested, and he ends up breaking out of the police station and going on the run and all that kind of stuff. And in the book, he ends up dying at the end. I think in the book he kills himself. And then when they did the movie, the original ending was that he died, but it was the colonel who shot him. I think in a struggle with the gun or something like that. But ultimately, test audiences didn't like that ending. So they changed it to be what it is. And we ended up getting sequels, which, if the novel was adapted 100% the way it was, we wouldn't have gotten any sequels because he would have been dead. But since he didn't die in the movie version, he continued on. But the author who wrote First Blood, David Morrell, he actually wrote the novelizations of the sequel movies. So it's a bit of weird kind of like non-canon and canon sort of things going on. So the novel ends up being its own thing, but also being the genesis of a sequel novel that's just based on a movie that wasn't intended to be a sequel novel. So we've got to meet Sophia at night. Lizzie, does he learn who fixed the tomb like that? Absolutely, Lizzie. He sure does. Brad, they do a lot of stuff like that for movie adaptations. In Lord of the Rings, when Frodo gets the ring, 17 years pass before Gandalf returns to the Shire to tell Frodo what it is. Also, Frodo spends several months preparing to leave the Shire, unlike in the movie where he has to leave quickly because the Nazgul are coming. Exactly, Raid. Yeah, they felt that if they spent too much time in Hobbiton at the front end of the movie, the threat that they'd been building up around the ring and making the ring be this all-powerful evil thing that needs to be destroyed, they felt that in the movie version, if they were hyping it up to be something that needed to be destroyed and was so dangerous, they didn't want to have too much time spent not being proactive, But yeah, in the novels, it takes a long time. I think Frodo's like 50 Hobbit years old when he actually sets out, finally. And when he sets out, he doesn't reach Rivendell straight away. Like, he doesn't in the movie either, but there's several stops before he even gets to Bree, and all that. When night falls, as a favor to Nefertari, Bayek agrees to escort one of her healers to a hideout where several wounded rebels are in dire need of treatment. With Nefertari's hands full as she tends to the Natron mine, Bayek ensures that rebels who have sought refuge nearby receive proper treatment. Sophia offers to assume Nefertari's role so long as Bayek will protect her from the ever-present dangers when traversing the desert at night.
Good to see you, Namrud.
Nefertari sent reinforcements, I see.
His name is Bayek, a dear friend of Nefertari's. I've asked him to come along and he graciously accepted.
I suppose we all do.
I hear you are in some trouble. I owe a favor to Nefertari.
If it's as you say, follow me and stay close. We've got quite a journey ahead. The path to the mine was clear, but that doesn't mean it will be on the way back. Be ready for anything.
You seem uneasy, Namrut. Why the hesitance?
I don't like straying from the plan. These lands are teeming with dangers. Bandits, soldiers, the wild. It's why we make the trips at night. Helps avoid trouble.
Where are you camped?
In an abandoned fort to the west. Our point of retreat.
Retreat from what?
An attack on a nearby encampment. There were more soldiers than we thought. Lost a lot of good men.
How many wounded?
Enough. That's why being close to their mine is so important.
Whoa.
The healers work wonders.
Let's go!
Yeah.
We are lucky Nefertari allows these deals. She has a pure heart. Risks her neck. The mine belongs to the regime, after all.
Whoa.
Hey there, Nick. Welcome on in. Things have been going really good. How's things been going with you? Hope it's been going good. We're just currently doing a side quest when night falls. How's things going?
I will set up. Bayek, follow Namrut. He will show you what to do.
These men, move them to the rear, by the kilns. This way, we will line them up. It will be easier for Sufia.
They need you more than I do right now. I am nearly finished. Help the rebels. I can take care of this on my own. I am nearly finished. Help the rebels.
Your band is much smaller than I imagined.
Small, but united. We fight for one another. I am merely one of them, spared by the gods this time.
Careful!
Their wounds are severe, but they'll live if Sufia is anything like Nefertari.
You and Nefertari are old friends.
Something like that. She saved my life after I killed Rudjek.
You are the one that killed Rudjek, huh? I cannot believe it. By the gods, the brazier! The fire will alert the regime! They have found us!
Rebels! Move in! Leave none alive! Archers! Ready your arrows! Kill the wounded last! It is useless to fight! You are outmatched! Lay down your weapons, and we will make it quick!
I would rather stick my sword down your throat.
Those who oppose Ptolemy's reign, die!
Those who fight me, die!
This one fights alongside these rebels! A fool's choice! Time to die,
It's Sufia. She lit the brazier. Why would she draw the soldiers to us? I will go check on the others. Go do something about Sufia. Sufia is the one responsible for this. She is by the brazier. Sufia is the one responsible for this. She is by the brazier.
Back off! You are a murderer! from me.
Talk! The omens. It was you. Why?
Rujek, I loved him. He promised me a better life. You took him from me.
Now I see. You're Rujek's mistress. Well, your fucking lover killed my son. I feel nothing for you.
You are meant to die. Ah!
What a shame. Such a pretty girl. There's no room for pretty in our war.
Death drives us to do things we regret.
She tricked us both.
Your men?
The pile of dead gets bigger. We will treat the survivors. No time to fetch another healer. We have the Natron at least. We will do what we can. You best be on your way. Your past follows you, Bayek. We have the Natron at least. We will do what we can.
Nick, to be honest, your dad passed away last weekend, Wednesday, but you're coping. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about that, Nick. So sorry, that really does suck, you know. Yeah, it'd be very tough, you know, and I'm glad that, you know, you're coping and that. It definitely can't be, you know, easy and stuff. Hope you have a lot of, you know, really good memories and a lot of good memories to look back on, and, you know, but yeah, my condolences, Nick. Oh yeah, it's been going good. Got a lot of games done. In total, there was 17 games that I wanted to get through, and including this one, there's about 4. So getting closer to finishing the marathon. Lucinda, she was like, "Goodbye, Desmond." "Goodbye, Desmond. Go away." What do you call a snake that works for the government? A civil serpent. I love it. Awesome play on words there, Raid. Excellent. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Yeah, Lucinda, wrecked indeed. I feel nothing for you. Nick, thanks, brother. He was a good man, indeed. It's been the toughest thing ever, but you've got great support and heaps of memories, and thank you. Oh, yeah, that's no trouble at all, Nick. That's really cool to have a lot of memories and stuff. You know, a lot of moments that you can look back on and think back on, and, you know, times that you had a lot of fun, and also, you know, funny moments and things like that. Listen to exactly, you wondered if you'd pick up on that. Also wondered if you got it right. Wrecked. Lizzie, you freaking hate these feathers. I don't blame you. They're very, very annoying to get them all. I'm going to go back to the Natron area just to speak to... I forget her name now. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it either. That's it. There we go. So yeah, Lizzie, the one who was leaving the charms and everything, the one who had looked after Rojek's tomb was actually his mistress, Sophia. Once she saw Bayek, she knew that she had a chance to get her revenge on him. Imhotep. Imhotep. Imhotep.
Ha! Babe! Ha!
حمحطبنا.
Here we go.
Oh. It was a trap. Sophia tried to kill me. The unlit torches at the shrine, the omens, the suffering of your people. It was all her.
Sophia
She was Rudjek's mistress.
was. She is dead.
Namrud took her life. The wounded were slaughtered.
All this time, I had no idea. She hid it well. My regrets, Bayek.
You have mine as well.
Be well, Bayek. The past is the past. You and I have started anew. Do stay out of trouble, will you? Be well, Bayek.
Again, another instance where the game doesn't make you go back to here and find her to speak to her, but if you go back to where she was, the game gives you some extra dialogue. Alright, so that is that quest done as well. Okay, so in terms of the rest of the playthrough, there's still a lot of side quests left in the main story. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So there's still about 38 side quests left.
What do you call a snake that works for the Spanish government? A civil serpent.
Good one. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Raid. It's a good complimentary one to the Arnie impression that you redeemed. Wayne, does anyone know if there's any AC with multiplayer trophies and achievements that aren't unlockable anymore? You're on course for Platinum for AC2 now that you've done the feathers. Just got to finish the story, but you feel this is going to become an unhealthy habit of yours. Not too sure, unfortunately, Wayne, with a lot of the multiplayer stuff, and if it's still sort of like unlockable, because they did some closing down of certain servers where certain content in their games, I think from whatever one of their earliest ones that were relying on the internet was up until like 2012 or 2013. So those sorts of games across all their franchises, there's some content that you can't even access anymore if you hadn't downloaded it. And there's still some stuff that you can't buy anymore if you hadn't bought it already that was tied to their servers. And unfortunately, I don't know when they're going to do it, but most likely they'll do it for their other games in their other catalog from 2013, maybe up until last year or something eventually. Alright, I think what I might do is do this stone circle. Hello there, Ryu. Welcome, dude. How's things been going?
That is Horus, the Falcon, the Great Black One, God of the sky. The sun is his right eye, and the moon is his left eye. Forever he flies across the heavens, making night and day.
The Eye of Horus is what the Magi wear?
Yes, Khemu.
And the Pharaoh is Horus, right?
Yes, my son. The Pharaoh is Horus in life, and Osiris in death. That is why the Pharaoh rules not only Egypt, but the whole world. Only a true Pharaoh, though.
Wayne, okay, thanks. You'll take it game by game and skip whatever ones you have to, bummer. Oh, yeah. It really is one of those things. It's so annoying. It's like if you're going to do that, make any achievements that are tied to things that are no longer accessible because of their servers. Just patch it so that it unlocks, at least give the players that. We're going well, except for one thing. Recently they had an early screening for the Mortal Kombat 2 movie. You didn't see it, but there were some details that surfaced. Ah, okay. So is it going to be another flop? Thank you, Troll, for redeeming the leap of fail. Ryu, the movie sounds like fucking dog shit. Ah. That's interesting that they're that far along in it. Like, that far along in production. Ouch. Thanks for redeeming that, troll. The movie focuses on Johnny Cage and Katana. Liu Kang dies in the movie. Oh, great. So they're taking the things from Deadly Alliance. Good one, Schiller. Splash. Nick, oh no. Yeah. I know some movies just, that's why it's good to keep expectations low to zero. Then if they end up being crap, you haven't had high expectations. Lizzie, this matches the person's Switch name. Oh, does it? Nice. Yeah, Lucinda. Classic moment. Well, classic moment for my redeems for this series of games I've been going through. Troll, you mean the newest movie was pretty dog shit too? Yeah, I never actually saw that one. I still haven't bothered watching it yet, but I might in the next century or so. Ryuhi and Sonya get sidelined along with everyone else returning. Ah. That's always a good thing to do, Whenever you do a sequel to a movie based on a franchise, you get rid of legacy characters out of the way. That always goes down well. Shirley, you love the leap of fail. I don't blame you. It's a shame I won't be able to do it for Odyssey. Joel started off pretty good, then 20 minutes in, nopers. I see. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely heard certain things in the story and what happens and all that kind of stuff. Lizzie, not Switch, you meant Twitch. You thought it was funny that Troll redeemed the leap of fail. Ah, I got you, Lizzie. Yeah, because I was trying to think about the Switch, but then I thought maybe you were just saying that in the past you saw someone on a Switch, like, if there was a multiplayer game and you saw someone's name playing a Switch game or something. Nick, remember Annihilation? Oh, yeah. No, you will die. Let Mortal Kombat begin. Prepare for final battle. Or whatever. The person who saw the screening said that the world-building fights and gore were good, but you doubt that will be enough to save the movie. Oh yeah, and he said Carl Urban was disappointing as Johnny Cage. Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh well. Another movie to just forget about. Troll, to be fair, Raiden was pretty cool in that movie. Raiden. I always liked the bio for Raiden, or rather his ending, about how he pretty much just thought the whole tournament was just nothing, just easy, simple. Hey there, AC. Thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream? AC ground units, be advised. Friendly AC-130 now entering your airspace, targeting hostiles in your AO. Firing, danger close. Pew pew, pew pew. No. Hey there, One Seek Demon. Welcome. Welcome on in, Dr. Osiris. Nice username, Dr. Osiris. Very fitting for the game I'm playing. Hey there, Reaver. Welcome on in. How's things going? Hope everyone's doing well. Ah, GTA 5. Excellent. I love that game, AC. So what were you doing in that game? Are you doing the story mode, or are you doing multiplayer? Nick, you just seen the biggest shitfest of your life. Halloween Ends. What a load of absolute garbage. David Gordon Green really knows how to fuck films up, doesn't he? I still haven't seen the other two. Like, I saw the first one in that new trilogy, and I liked it, but I don't know. It's just sometimes it's like just retreading the same ground as well. And I do know that he did the Exorcist sequel that came out recently too, which apparently didn't do too good. But yeah, apart from that Halloween movie, I haven't seen any of his other stuff. Thank you so much for the follow, Reva. Thank you very much. Reva, you want to give a big fuck you to Ed Boon for ruining the franchise and thinking that what they're doing with the movie was remotely passable. Yeah, that's the thing, right? People who are in charge of these things, they get to dictate what happens and what doesn't. Lizzie, well, you found a feather that is testing your patience. Ah, a difficult feather. A very heavy thing to have to get done. AC stream was good, trying for sub 19 minutes run in Left 4 Dead 2, but no luck, so tinker with GTA. Oh, well, that's a shame, AC, but I hope that you can get that. So 19 minutes. That's both a long time, but a very short time. Nick Kills was a masterpiece in comparison to Ends. Oh, was it? Oh, yeah, so that was the second one in the trilogy, wasn't it? Halloween, Halloween Kills, Halloween Ends. Evil Dies Tonight. I know about that meme. It's like, how is your day today? Evil Dies Tonight. What? What? I said, how is your day going? Yeah, it's going good. Thank you, Osiris, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much. A twerk lurk. Mortal Kombat 95 is still the best and is still going to be the best. That's true. It's a great movie, that one. I haven't seen it for a while now, but it's really good. The animated movies grew on you too. You still feel Street Fighter has the best animated fighting game movie though? Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I know of its reputation. Nick, 40 years later, Evil Dies Tonight. It's a shame that they ignored the second Halloween movie, because I actually didn't mind that. I thought that was kind of good. It's like, I've been trick-or-treated to death tonight. You don't know what death is! Dun, 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 dun. That second Halloween movie is actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, the first one is like, you know, a masterpiece, but that second one, I didn't think it was too bad. It was a good extension of the first movie. Nick, woke mob mentality. Do I agree with that 100%? Oh yeah, with the Street Fighter Mortal Kombat stuff. Oh yeah, Nick. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well, One Sick Demon. Thank you very much. Nick, you've forgotten how many times Dr. Loomis shoots Michael. Is it 6 times? Yeah, I think it is. I shot him 6 times. I shot him. I shot him in the head. I shot him in the heart. It's interesting, the horror movies with those twists, you know. Like A Nightmare on Elm Street had the twist that the nightmare wasn't actually over, you know. Then you had the twist in Friday the 13th where Jason comes out of the lake and pulls, I think it's Alice, underwater, but it turns out to be a dream. And then you have Halloween where it's like, oh, he's dead. And then Dr. Loomis goes back to have a look. Oh, he's gone. He's still alive. Okay, so what I want to do is take a break, and before I go and do, I think I want to do some side quests now that are related to the lizard and stuff. Before I do that, in Siwa, I want to go and have the conversation with Hepzibah about the most recent target that was killed, which was Tahaka in the previous stream. So I'll just set up for a break. Just wait for Senu to appear on Bayek's arm. Ryu Street Fighter with Van Damme is is a great bad movie. Who wants to go home and who wants to go with me? I am going to kick M. Bison's ass. I can't really do Van Damme impression, unfortunately. Nick, you need to see a few old classics again. You just ordered some more horror merchandise online, so you're pretty stoked. The Thing TV shirt, the Thing T-shirt, and the Leatherface NECA figure arrived today. Oh hell yeah, Nick, that's really really cool. I really like that movie, The Thing, and it's cool that the video game that they did in the early 2000s is actually getting a remaster as well. I haven't played that for years. I do remember a lot of it, but I never actually finished it. So I'm going to take, let me see. I'm going to take a 15-minute break. Nick, oh hell yes, looking forward to that, man. A complete rehaul. And did you see the Doom trailer? Holy shit. I did, yeah. Yeah, the Doom Dark Ages. It feels like they're going back, like it feels like it might be a prequel to Doom 2016. But yeah, it's cool that they've done a big overhaul over that game because I like the concept of it. The fact that you have characters that you need to give them ammo or you give them like medicine to calm them down. Because if they get too agitated, you know, they don't trust you and stuff. Hey there, Weevil. Thank you so much for the lurking that you've been doing. Thank you so much. Awesome. I'll pin that to the top of chat. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, so I'll be back in about 15 minutes to continue the playthrough. Alrighty then, back from my break. That's right, Lizzie, yeah. 50 to unlock the first cutscene related to it, and then 100. But I think maybe you can get both of them even if you get 100 first, but I'm not too sure though. Hey there, Boik. Welcome. You play games without in-game music for immersion. Will AC games be enjoyable without it? It kind of depends. It'll definitely add a different feel to the games if you don't have any music playing, if you just have the sound effects and dialogue. But there might be some things that are better without the music too, so you never know. But yeah, I haven't actually played through the games without music in a whole playthrough. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back, Schiller and Lucinda, and Troll and Lizzie. Thank you so very much. Before I start doing the side quests related to the next main target that I want to do, first I want to go and see Hepzibah, because we killed Tahaka most recently in the previous stream, and I want to get some dialogue from Hepzibah related to that. The next target I'm going to take on is the lizard in Memphis. Wayne, oh yeah, when it's a me, Mario, creeps up on Ezio, scared the fuck out of you. Nice. Dr. Darling, what did you miss in the past 3 hours? We made Bayek fly like Senu, and we made Senu turn into an elephant flying through the air. So just the usual stuff. You didn't miss much. Just kidding. Just did a lot of side stuff. Okay, Hepzibah, where are you? Here he is, in here.
You have killed. I can see it in your eyes.
A madman known as the Scarab. He tried to build a city from sand.
The desert turns many mad.
Indeed it does, Hepzibah. Okay, this is a weird glitch. There we go, finally it ended the sequence. Alright, where is Hepzibah now? Here he is. Nothing else? Okay, cool. There's short exchanges, but after every main target assassination, I like to come back to Hepzibah and speak to him. Troll when elephants fly. That's a regular thing, isn't it? Elephants always fly, don't they? Okay, we're going to be going to Memphis. Thank you very much. Swang, baby. Dr. Darling, floating elephants. Lucinda, you thought that was bike sitting? Troll, I hate sand. It's coarse and gets everywhere. That's true. That's sand. It's definitely not good. That sand is not good at all. Lucinda, he looks like he has Bayek's face model. Imagine if that was a glitch. Every character's face was by X. Ryu Dumbo can fly. That is true. Dumbo can fly. Troll, of course elephants fly. Why else would they have such big ears? That's a fair point. Maybe billions of years ago they actually did fly using their ears. Maybe their ears were actually even longer and were so long that they stretched over their back. Nick, you can't stop laughing at how hilarious Heavy Rain is. I never actually played that game all the way through, or seen it all the way through. Like, I saw some detective part where there's some sci-fi thing he uses, but I don't know what it was. You're an elephant superhero. That's it. Elephantos. Joel, Heavy Rain is silly. Jason! That's right, I think I remember hearing that. It's kind of like a meme or something, isn't it?
Whoa.
Alright, so old odor most foul. Let's see. Format table, odor most foul. There we go, it's right next to that.
Pangs of execration. Memphis, the city of the ancient gods, the city of dynasties fallen now into dust. You are humbled by the cold fury of the gods. The legs of Apis tremble as they course with venom. The foam of disease coats his lips. The scabrous children of Sobek writhe hungrily onto the very steps of the palace. Their pale mouths parting to ambush the unwary. A stench of death curdles on the wind. Every gasp and cough chokes our lungs with rot. Babies forbear to cry in fear of drawing breath. Others wither in the womb, the light of Ra never falling on their skin. Memphis the decaying, Memphis the holy, waning in the false glitter of Alexandria's waxing. People of the dying city, how will you save yourselves?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking, NPC. Yes, that too. Exactly. Good point.
Ah! Clear the way! The way!
Troll, Elephantastic. Elephantum. Nick neither, but there's a video of a car chase QTE gone wrong and the guy playing is laughing so hard he almost has a heart attack. Oh no. It's funny though when something so funny happens that it causes you to, like, you know, have tears running from your eyes and everything. Dr. Darling, cut DLC content made by Ubisoft Quebec, flying elephant bosses. That's it, they'll test in the ground for flying dragons. But they're going to have in shadows, probably. Nick, Sean! Listen to Who is your lord? Where did the others go? That NPC definitely had those kind of vibes with that.
Way. Explain yourself!
Explain yourself.
Hey, you! Stop!
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
Here is the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here's the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here is the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. I am Osiris.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
There are no worms with you. You are not repugnant.
Here is the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here's the tomb of Osiris. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. Motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here is the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
Let them not remain motionless. Let them not corrupt.
And there we go. That was the Motionless Like Osiris band. Troll, no worms. Why worms? There are no worms within you. Nice use there, Nick, of the off-the-shelf emote of Gary. Troll, nice one. Using the ace, please. Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in to Motionless Like Osiris. How's it going? Wayne, get them lads a record deal. Oh, I know. They really do need one. They'd do well. Stand motionless. Hey there, McAfee. Welcome on in. Zereth, Osiris writing from the Old Kingdom. Indeed, Zereth. Stan, what a fucking banger. I know. It's such a great song. Listen to Motionless. They should do a remix of it. Sheila, you have this stuck now in your head for the rest of the day. Motionless, motionless like Osiris. I don't blame you, dude. Listen, the new beat dropped. Oh, yeah. It's the biggest thing in Egypt in this time period. Dr. Darling. Detroit, become Osiris. Nothing is true. Everything is Osiris. Exactly. 100% Stan. You want to fuck with me? You think you're no bad, huh? You're a fucking choir boy compared to me. A choir boy. Thank you, Troll, for redeeming that from End of Days. Haven't seen that movie for a while.
They move not, they stir not. Be it done for them as for Osiris. Osiris, I am Osiris.
They move not, they stir not.
Hail, Pure One.
May your heart be joyful, Magi.
Joy is scarce while Memphis chokes on the scent of the grave. I am here to discuss Pasharemta's complaint on the informant table.
Indeed. We seek a capable person to investigate this tomb. Most are too fearful of the demons within to enter.
But demons would fear a priest. Why not investigate yourself?
I am a vessel of the gods. I contribute through prayer.
Then I will face the demons. Pray that your faith shields me.
Ta grant you safety.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Here is the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless.
Dr. Darling, become motionless like Osiris. Detroit, become motionless like Osiris. He did stand. They returned. Changed it tonight, and they were like, let's go back. We need to do it again. Shilla, may the father of motionless Osiris guide us. Good one. Hey there, Alamouse. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Listen, they're Bayek. So in other words, you're a chicken shit too. He's like, I'm not going to go in there and investigate. Surely demons would fear a priest. No. You do it. Odor most foul. A foul stench troubles the people of Memphis, and the priests aren't willing to resolve the issue. Clearing the air would do both Pasharemta and the public a service. The city of Memphis is plagued by a terrible smell that drives residents from their homes. This smell seems to originate at the center of the city, but the priests who might unravel its mystery will not investigate further for fear of the demons that lurk within the city's underground. Oh, really, Alamouse? You're very upset and alert. Your neighbor island got raised to volcanic alert V3. Your island remains at V1. Oh, holy shit, Alamouse. That'd be very, very scary. Like, I've never experienced, anything like that or been anywhere with that kind of thing going on. So I can't imagine what that's like. So that one got raised to volcanic alert 3 and yours is at 1. Well, hopefully theirs goes down and then, yours doesn't go any higher and then goes. But yeah, like that'd be really, really rough as well. Wayne, Arnie, transition on key. Thank you very much, Wayne. Yeah, it's interesting because it's a bit easier to do quotes from his actual movies than it is sometimes to just do random words and stuff. Listen to like Ace Ventura. There's no reason to go in there, ever. I sense it as a holy man. That's it. And then you got an Ace Ventura pet detective after he's dealt with quote-unquote Snowflake. It's not actually Snowflake, but he thought it was. And then he comes out of the bathroom and the musicians were playing, but then they just screeched to a halt. And he's like, do not go in there. Woo! And then slaps his breast pocket and there was like a goldfish or something in there that flies out. And also a jet of water. Alamouse, you're trying to make calls so you won't be selected for frontline civilian protection, but since it got raised to V3 30 minutes ago, you don't think they will accept your refusal. Ah, really, Alamouse? Damn. Yeah, I mean, best of luck with that. Like, you never know, but at the same time, if there's a possibility that you won't be able to, it's good to sort of have that at the back of your mind, or to, realize that. Listen to that quote was so famous when you were a kid. Oh, yeah. Do not go in there. Whoa! Or do you mean there's no reason to go in there ever? Because they're both great quotes. They're great movies, those.
Like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Oh yeah, listen to the first one. Oh yeah. I like how when he's going out of the party, the dude's like, oh, we'll get this fixed or something like that, and he's like, be sure that you do. If I'd been drinking out of the toilet, I might have been killed.
Hey, the treasure in here better be worth the stink. It is enough to make a pig cry.
Pinch your nose. You'll be fine. At least we can be sure no one will bother us down here.
Well, can't be sure.
Woody Lucinda, he'd say that when he'd leave the bathroom. Do not go in there.
No one who values their car, anyway.
Do not tell me you are frightened!
Report. No. Only fools don't fear the gods.
Only fools believe in them!
May they forgive me for having a blasphemer like you as a brother.
Where? Need to get you in the ground. We need to stop its advance.
Alarm! To me! Hurry!
You are finished. You are... Rip you to shreds!
Killing will be done!
Almost to my final rest.
You pay for that!
They're still going strong with the Motionless Like Osiris song.
I can hardly breathe. The source of this poison is closer than before. Departed, forgive my violation of your rest. Grant that I may pass by you. These mummies are sound, not the cause of the smell. An offering to chase the smell. Someone has been here recently. Someone who does not fear demons. What in the name of the gods is that foulness? I should trace it to its source. The mummies. They are rotted. This is a crime against the dead. Here, the flesh has decayed, but the wrappings are still intact. If the wrappings are sound, the fault lies in the embalming. Fear of demons kept the crime from being discovered. I will pay the mummification temple a visit.
Oh.
guarding of temples was once a sacred duty entrusted to the Magi. Now, it falls to no one.
Peace be on you. May Osiris shield your loved one's journey.
I do not need your services. I'm here to inspect the temple.
You are no priest. In whose name do you dare profane our grounds?
In the High Priest's name. Prove this by messenger if you wish.
Ah, yes. Poor Pasheremta. The curse weighs heavy on us all. I have had 2 embalmers run off since it began. Only untrained laborers are free to take their place. Such course, fellows. I hope to discharge them soon.
I look forward to meeting them.
If you are here in the High Priest's name, you must be a man of power. I need to stand this close in order to see what you are doing. Have you found what you are looking for yet? If you are here in the High Priest's name, you must be a man of power.
Saneb.
Is this where bodies are delivered?
Yes. This is the gate to the Ibu, the place of purification. The dead are brought here by their families. Then we wash them with tears wept by the gods at the death of Osiris. Or maybe just water. Hard to say.
The mummies would not be tampered with so early in the process. This man is likely innocent.
I need to stand this close in order to see what you are doing.
Lizzie, you're trying to...
Anubis is my bearer, for he who lulls me to rest is the god in lion form. The god saves me. I am he who comes forth as one who breaks through the door. I know the deep waters is my name. Behold the Lord and his flood. See, the shoulder is fastened on his neck, and the haunch upon the head of the west. Offerings which the 2 goddesses of the west present to me, when the weeping bursts forth from me at what I witness, as I am borne round on the 7th feast day in Abydos, and the bolts on the gateways above you are in reach of your hand.
Lizzie, you're trying to do this memory called home evasion, and you're stuck on the 1st floor. You got unstuck. Never mind you. Oh, well, that's good. That's good that you got past that part, Lizzie. It is annoying when you get stuck on a part in the game. Yeah, troll. I was wondering if there'd be more dialogue, like if there was any dialogue instead of just the wailing. Troll. Oh yeah, I already read that. Whoops. Hey there, Hermione. Iwu, Seni. Sam here, Harriet. Just imagine the last part means how are you? Nek any Sagediet. I'm doing good, thanks, Hermione. Things are going well. How about yourself? Hermione, that guy is crazy. You're tripping. Or both. He could be. You're not wrong. These embalming priests. Wait, is that the one with the hole in the ceiling? You're trying to climb up the building forever instead of taking that swing pole route up. Oh, yeah, in Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, some parts of that game can be tricky. Hermione, hem het sem jediet. Is that right? It could be. Yeah, I mean, it sounds similar.
Behold the Lord and his flood.
Hail in peace. I wish to...
See, the shoulder is fastened upon his neck,
Do you have a
Your face is that of a hound whose nostril sniffs at the covert to which my feet convey me.
That is a little unfair. I have never seen eye to eye with priests.
Is your curiosity satisfied?
Not yet.
Be quicker. You disturb our work and the dead's rest.
Anubis is my bearer, for he who lulls me to rest is the god in lion form. The god saves me. I am he who comes forth as one who breaks through the door.
Joel, you tell me this guy could learn from Motionless like Osiris. That band is way better. It really, really is. They've got it. They've got a better song.
Is fastened on his neck.
Is this salt you are working with?
Not salt. Natron. It dries out the body, and it fries my hands to shit. I have got burns all over. Although, they have been better lately.
Has the natron changed somehow?
The texture has been a little off. Powdery. They must be getting it from a new supplier. If you want to talk natron, Menobak is the expert.
If natron is used to dry the bodies, there may be something wrong with the natron. I should speak to the worker out back. Tell me more of the natron.
The dead man sleeps beneath a mound of the stuff for 40 days. Then he is brushed off, washed in wine, and wrapped in linen. You can see more bodies drying in the courtyard.
Tell me more of the natron.
The dead man sleeps beneath a mound of the stuff for 40 days. Then he is brushed off, washed in wine, and wrapped in linen. You can see more bodies drying in the courtyard.
I would not want to make an enemy of you.
I have no enemies, and no secrets either. This is just how you get rid of the brain, a useless organ. Next, I will open up the flank and take out the liver, stomach, lungs, and intestines. They are the first parts of the body to rot.
Fascinating. Are the internal organs discarded as well?
Osiris knew. We put them in canopic jars, each guarded by a son of Horus. The heart is left inside the chest, where Ma'at can weigh it against the feather of truth.
You seem to enjoy this.
The dead are good company. They do not complain, and if they stare, you can always look away. We never get visitors here. Come see us anytime.
Putting that poker all the way up their nose to pull the brains out. I remember the scene in The Mummy where Evie is talking about that process. Troll snort the natron. I don't know how that would go, Troll. Hermione, you love Memphis. Something about the layout of the city, the underground tunnel network, and the fact that it's a huge city. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. You know, there is that underground tunnel network.
Bad aim, Blondie. Spartan! John Spartan! Oh shit, they let anybody into their sensory. What the hell you doing here?
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Bane impression from Demolition Man. Hey there, like. Hope it's going well. Egyptian mummification is truly a wonder. To think people in BC time period were so advanced in surgery and medicine. That's true. Yeah, there's so much stuff that we might have thought only was invented in the last 50 years. Or, 60 to 70, but has actually been around for much, much longer. Or at the very least, the basics of it began a very long time ago. Troll, you believe they used a red-hot hook to scoop out the brain? Definitely sounds about right. I imagine, it would definitely be very difficult.
What do you...
Yes, I know. You want to learn what I do here. I wash the bodies of the dead. It's a job. Been doing it for 10 years now.
Tell me a few more details of your work.
Fine. After being washed in palm wine, its cavity is stuffed with myrrh and cassia bark. If you want to know more, read Herodotus instead of pestering me.
The father of lies. I hear he is overrated. Is this where bodies are delivered?
Yes. This is the gate. The dead are brought here by their families.
Oops, I've already heard that dialogue.
And the haunch upon the head of the West, offerings which the two goddesses of the West present to me, when the weeping burst forth from me at what I witness, as I am borne round on the 7th feast day in Abydos.
These bodies are dried with natron?
Who might you be?
A temple inspector.
Right. About time you got here. Memphis has been stinking of rot for months.
I suspect a problem with the natron. Where does it come from?
Not far from here. Guarded by good men near the canal. Watch out for crocodiles.
And lizards.
Did you say lizard?
It means something to you.
I've heard it whispered in taverns. Rumors only.
If you have nothing of substance to offer, I will be leaving.
Wait. I can tell you this. Our natron is tainted. It is mixed with sand. Go to the warehouse just north of the Great Temple. The gods be with you.
So the mummy is rotted due to the tainted natron. Let's see what is in this warehouse he mentions.
Look out, Black. The mummies might come to life. Ooh! Troll, you can't remember though. It's been a long time since you studied Egyptology. Oh, that's definitely fair enough too, as well. But yeah, like the techniques that they would have had to use, and now, you know, the techniques would be so much more advanced. Hermione used to spend so much time in Memphis when the game first came out. You knew the entire city by heart, more or less. You knew where all the tunnels led, etc. Not anymore. Yeah, I know what that can be like in a game. Doesn't matter how much you play it. If you come back to it later, you're like, oh, shit, I forget where this is. Hermione, Detroit, become mummy. Troll, Detroit, become dogface. Become dog. See, told you, it's always sand. That damn sand. It gets everywhere. Nothing is true. Everything is tainted. Good one, Hermione.
نرضيه صوت خير.
No, Hermione. Anakin would not like it in Memphis. He would find it to be a terrible place. Troll, he definitely would not. Most of Egypt is really sand, so he would have hated it there overall. Yeah, definitely would have been reminded him too much of Tatooine. I remember when I was a kid, I used to call it Tatooine for some reason. Wasn't until I was much older that I found out you pronounce it Tatooine.
Here is the warehouse. I need to be careful. to disgrace the innocent.
May the gods be kind!
Salt is cheap. There must be more than gold to your crime.
Gold had nothing to do with it. A priest in a blue sash brought my orders. He did this to me. He threatened to do the same to my daughter. I brought foulness on this city, only to protect her. I swear it! Please!
Help me, and I will end this.
Here! I kept it. Take it!
I'll send this writer to the Devourer. The seal of Anubis. A priest sabotaged the Natron. The letter mentions a bandit cave. I will go clear out this viper's nest once and for all. Sand. They have mixed it with the Natron.
Ooh.
Troll, you like Tadawini. That's a good one. Tadawini. Tadawini Pui. Hermione, how are you structuring this playthrough? Main story first, or a mix of main and side? Also, are you completing everything? So not doing everything in the game, not doing all the locations and all that kind of stuff, not doing the trials of Anubis and all that kind of stuff. Doing the main quests, the side quests, including getting all the stone circles done and killing all the Falakis. And in terms of how I've structured it, with the side content, I've tried to do side quests in the order in which the game takes me in the main story. So, for example, before dealing with Tahaka in Letopolis, I made sure to do the stuff in Sais first about Sefetu, who is someone that Tahaka has been working with, and then work my way through that, and then go to Tahaka and assassinate him and all that kind of stuff. So I'm now doing side quests that are related to the lizard, whereas for the most of the stream up to this point, I've been doing side stuff that wasn't necessarily tied or connected or referenced things in the main story, but were just things that I wanted to do now. And I've also tried to make sure not to do any side quests that are way too far in the story ahead from where I am, like over in Kyrenaica and all that kind of stuff. Even though I'm the right level to do it, I don't want to do them out of that order, so kind of doing it in that way. Hey there, Ishimura. Hope it's going well. Welcome on in. Nothing is true, everything is sand. All of it. All the time. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming the leap of fail. We'll definitely get to that when I can. Plus, for my own indulgence in this playthrough, I want to do the majority of the missions at night time, if I can. That's why I keep changing it to night time so often, to make sure that when it doesn't stay night time during a side quest or a mission, I can make it go back to night, or extend night by when it's night, holding it down, you know, doing things like that.
Time is up.
Alright, so there's no dialogue from them before engaging in combat. Oh, there is, but the game was fucking me over. Because of course. Ubisoft and the programmers who override story and dialogue, we need to talk. Don't fucking do it. Really fucking annoying. Essentially, you're saying fuck you to the writers and the performers who perform the dialogue.
Hang on. You die there!
Fuck you, whatever.
That was listening after all.
Fine. Fuck
May the
you.
cause of those lost haunt you forever.
Damn it!
Wait a sec. Over here!
Die!
Memphis is dead. We'll sleep peacefully now.
Oops, hang on. Could have fast traveled to Siwa to do the leap of fail. Hermione, gotcha. Yeah, same as you're doing then. Actually, except you also do all locations and you try to clear out an area. Before moving on. And yeah, like you get the invitation to the Hidden Ones DLC and that prelude side quest for Curse of the Pharaohs DLC pretty early, but it makes sense to hold off until then. Oh, exactly. That's true. You do get them very, very early that are accessible. But yeah, I'd rather definitely wait. Troll, Detroit, become nighttime. Wayne, thank you for the leap of fail. Here we go, get ready. It's coming. Listen to Yubi, please. Exactly. It's like, come on. Like, usually, if there's enemies in a location and you're sneaky enough, you can actually hear dialogue from them without having to go too far into the area in which they are. But for that particular one, apparently, they decided to make it different. Here we go. Bike is going to do a leap of fail. Ouch. Troll, it's Ubisoft though, what did you expect? Well, it's funny because in games like Assassin's Creed 1, for example, they were actually pretty good with that kind of stuff. If you wanted to hear the dialogue, you could basically just let it play, but then somewhere along the line, they were like, fuck the writers and the performers that we hired to do the job. We'll just override their dialogue. Hermione, one expects this from Ubisoft at this point. Oh, absolutely. It won't be any different in their upcoming games either, I imagine. Ishimura, you'd expect microtransactions to hear rest of the dialogue. Could you imagine? Hermione, oh, it's noon already? Apparently so. Lizzie, you did it. Lorenzo is safe. Oh, hell yeah. That's great, Lizzie. GG's. Dr. Darling, he broke only 153 bones. 53 left intact. That's all. Not very many. I want to see if I can find the embalmer now. Sheila, but in AC1 they still cared about the product and not just the money. Yeah, that's definitely a fair point as well. They were definitely more concerned about that side of things. Hermione, wait, wasn't it just noon? It's noon again? That's a good point.
I should not be seen in this area.
No, it's definitely not that location.
What? There you are. Going to gut you. He's climbing. Get him down.
I see you! You will regret that. You will.
What? You will suffer for that. Hey. Diamond!
You are an aberrance of nature's law.
Eat this, you shit!
You must be gone, rogue.
Brothers! This way! What?
You will pay, corpse!
Should not have come here.
It's funny. I think this is the location we come back to later in the main story.
Out of the way! Get out of the way!
For one of the side quests. Ah,
Feel
forgot to
that.
confirm the kill.
Not crazy, am I?
Oh, shit.
Wayne, we're looking forward to Shadows, everyone. I'm kind of cautious on it. I want to wait till it comes out and then watch playthroughs and all that kind of stuff. It's interesting, all the stealth things that you can do as Noe, but I'm not too sure about the parkour though, because they haven't really shown how she climbs. They've only shown her using the grapple, which makes me think they're doing a syndicate, except even more extreme, where she might not actually scale buildings with her hands and feet. It might be a case of she only does it with a grapple for every instance. So we'll just have to wait and see. But I'm not sure on that 100% though, if that's what it'll be like. Wouldn't be surprised, because Ubisoft Quebec like to try and strip as much Assassin's Creed stuff out of the series as they can. I wish I could remember where the Embalmer's place is. So many places in these games that can't remember the look of it from the outside, because it was near somewhere else, but I'm spending too much time on it. I should have just marked where the Embalmer guy was when I had the chance. Oh well, time to mark that side quest off that I did as being done. Now that Odor Most Foul quest, I probably could have done that. Because Pashalemta was mentioned, and Bayek has actually met him before this point, but in the main quest related to the lizard, he meets up with Pashalemta again. But it's all good. Next quest I want to do. Blood in the Water. Sorry, chat, I'll catch up now. Ave, welcome on in. Origins is going good. Just working on some side quests now related to the lizard. How's things going with you? Hermione, it's gotten some criticism for being historically incorrect, and while that's undoubtedly true, you don't care about that in particular. More important for you is gameplay and story. That's definitely fair enough. Oh, absolutely. Dr. Darling, only 5 guards. Just 5. That's all it was. Donut Homer, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you. Ave, yeah, this place is part of the main story, if you're not mistaken. That's true, Ave, yeah. Memphis? Oh, that's alright, Donut Homer. That happens sometimes too. I've had it where I've been following a channel and then for some reason something's happened and I've had to follow again, but that's all good. I hope things have been going well. Wayne, you too, you can't give an opinion on what's best for the game, etc., because you're only starting. You need to play through yourself first, but you think it looks like it has potential. Definitely understandable, Wayne. Oh, yeah. You know, but yeah, the idea of having like light sources that you extinguish and all that kind of stuff is really cool. But you're definitely looking forward to Shadows, but not sure. But you sure as hell won't buy it day one. Oh yeah, that's fair enough too, as well. Hermione, you know what makes me a bit nervous? The fact we've basically heard nothing about Infinity Animus Hub. Exactly, Hermione. Oh yeah, because I think it was only I think last year or the year before was the last time that they really mentioned a lot about it. Wayne Swayze has different companies make games like COD, etc. Who's the more favorable? Yeah, like there's so many Ubisoft studios that they have, and it's not always just like one working on the whole game. A lot of them do work on the one game, but the head studio for each game is different. So, for example, pardon me, Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, 3, Black Flag, Unity, Origins, Valhalla, they're all Ubisoft Montreal, and you've got Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Assassin's Creed Syndicate. That's not the order in which they go, but I just said them in that order. Syndicate and then Odyssey and now Shadows are Ubisoft Quebec. But what's flipped is Ubisoft Montreal was the main studio for Assassin's Creed overall, but now Quebec is. So they're in control of the direction of the series now, whereas before it was Montreal. And Montreal have more games under their belt in the series than Quebec does. And fair play, some people really like Quebec's games and think they're really great and that it's a good thing that they're in charge of the series now. But the problem is there's twofold. On the one hand, they like to pay respects to the series by referencing stuff. On the other, they like to disrespect the series by mocking certain aspects or reducing certain things to the bare minimum. Whereas Montreal were more about sustaining a consistency across the games, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I definitely prefer Ubisoft Montreal's games overall. But Syndicate was a good game by Quebec. Odyssey, not as good. I actually prefer Syndicate over Odyssey in terms of, both games. I mean, Syndicate's definitely way more of a true Assassin's Creed game than Odyssey is. This place is in the temple you were in. That's part of the main story. That's true, yeah, the, what's it called? The Temple of Ta. Pashalem Ta. Good one, Babs. He's like, what are these keys? Memphis is probably a favorite city in this game, but let's be honest, this one has so many great cities in it. You remember many of them, even the smaller ones. Can't say the same for Odyssey of Valhalla. Athens and Sparta are the ones you remember for Odyssey and Jorvik, London and Winchester. Oh, yeah.
Heresy is a shit. Shedit?
Just go slack, John! Move! Do it! Clear the way!
Kenny? C'est Jerry,
Oh-ho! Medjay! Medjay! Come here!
What does this boatman want?
Magi, come and sit with me. Over here, I have a proposition. Magi, I am talking to you. Magi, come and sit with me.
Oh, that's right. You gotta sit. You don't fucking speak to him.
Would you accept me as a traveling companion? I will take a new title. How about Tutmose the Fearsome?
I travel alone.
Of course. Have you heard about the palace? Crocodiles swarm its halls. Terrible. So many deaths. I am hired to slaughter the beasts, but someone is pouring blood into the water to frenzy them.
And you want my help?
Yes, yes. You will shrug off a crocodile's jaws as most men would a gnat's. Kill crocodiles near the palace, and I will award you half my fee. What do you say, Magi?
I am good at killing crocodiles.
I knew I could count on you. Magi the mighty, Magi the majestic, Magi the... Never mind. There is a hidden cave near the city's northern limit. Meet me there tonight. Wait. Cave rhymes with brave. Missed that one.
Blood in the water. The crocodiles near the palace of the priest are highly agitated. Is it mating season or something more sinister? Thutmose, the crocodile hunter, is overwhelmed. He's been hired to keep the crocodile population down, but their imbalance is beyond his talents. Who besides the magnificent Magi would be brave enough to help?
The gods love a generous
On second thought, Tutmose the Fearsome isn't quite right. How about Tutmose the Ferocious? Better, yes? You have an easy life, yes? Go from place to place, see the world.
I would not call it easy. My need is great.
Any Sigiriet?
One day, I met an all-powerful Magi who kept the crocodiles away. Wait, do those rhyme? On second thought, Tutmose the Fearsome isn't quite right. How about Tutmose the Ferocious? Better, yes?
Hermione, Cyrene is actually not too bad for parkour. Also, the Egyptian district of Alexandria is good for parkour. That's true. I mean, there is, like, not as many places in this game where you can do as much as you could in, say, Unity, for example, but there are some little areas. But you like Odyssey as a game, it's fun. As AC, its biggest piece of crap ever. It disrespects the franchise in too many ways. Syndicate, even though you're not a fan of it, is still an AC game, and it does AC elements good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they really should have just done it as a spin-off thing. Hermione Thutmose, my main man, go rhyme. He's a great character, this one. I like him. Your favourite aspect of Crocodilopolis is that you can basically drive a boat throughout the entire city. That is pretty cool. Do like a scenic route with the boat. Thank you for redeeming the random AC character quote. Ave. Bayek is indeed good at killing crocodiles, you know what I mean? He definitely is. You're not wrong there.
Some awesome soup.
Hermione, he is indeed, and treading very carefully on the thin line of spoiling those who know. Lizzie, now you're just wondering about these 3 locked outfits. Oh, yeah. Well, it'd be good if you can get them. Abe, you forgot my question today. Oh, about how you're doing. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. That's no worries. You're doing good, though you're a bit tired since you were watching Twitch till 3:30 a.m. and had to get up at 7 a.m. to head to work. Stupid night owl moment. That was hella worth it. 3:30 a.m. and had to get up at 7. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's definitely not a short amount of time. Like, that's not a very long amount of time. Hermione, this isn't noon. This is midnight. It sure is now. I mean, here in Australia at the moment, in real time, it's almost midnight. 2 hours away, but still. Hey, Spicy Chicken. Pardon me. How's it going? Welcome on in.
Wehes. Aan wa'at.
Wehes. Aan wa'at. Exactly. I feel the same way. Okay, so let's get a Assassin's Creed character quote. Hey there, Sage. Hope it's going well. Okay, so I've got a character quote.
What would you know about victory? I killed a she-wolf in her den, armed with only a knife. I escaped the Chawanaga Indians who sought to burn me alive, and I was the sole survivor of a shipwreck during the Battle of Havana. So you'll excuse me if I choose not to follow your advice.
And that is Israel Putnam from Assassin's Creed 3, voiced by Andreas Abergus, who also played Cesare. Thanks for redeeming that, Ave. Spicy Chicken, it's okay, you were just watching Instagram Reels until you came here for real quality content. Ah, well, I'm glad that you're going okay, and thanks for joining the stream. I'm just going around doing side quests at the moment, but we're working our way up to doing the main quest related to the lizard main target.
Move! Get out of the way.
Neck! The crocodile god himself would cause less chaos. They are far more aggressive than usual. There. This pile of dead crocodiles should be high enough to please Tutmose. Pile. Crocodile. Ah! Oh no. He's rubbing off on me.
Aw. He stopped doing it. Are they two streamers you like to watch were both streaming last night, and they don't stream too often, so you wanted to watch both streams. When the first one ended at 2 a.m., you were going to go to sleep. Then 2:20 a.m., the second one began. Oh no. Yeah, I've had that happen too, where I'm about to go to sleep and it's like, oh shit, someone I really like to watch is now going live. Unfortunately, I have to go. Oh, well, thank you, Ave, for that. That was a pretty damn good Israel Putnam impression. Thank you. Yeah. He's one of my favorite characters in AC3. Sage, talk about coincidence. You did sequence 7 to 10 yesterday, and it was almost all about Putnam and his damn cigarette. Oh, nice, Sage. That's cool. Yeah, what a coincidence. Because I could have chosen any number of quotes from any game in the series, but choosing that one while you're on the stream. Biodanks, thank you so very much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate you doing that. How was your stream? Nice, Assassin's Creed Odyssey. How are you doing in your playthrough? Thank you so much for the raid again. Sage, he stood up for us when we were going to get hung, plus after we save Georgie. That's true. Yeah, it's interesting too, the first interaction with Connor and him, and how he's like, that's because you're as mad as a March hare, son. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, Biodanks, that was so funny. Bayek doing a marathon. Like, I don't know if you saw, but there was one frame or two where his leg went really bent and up really high, which looked really, really weird. One was Elden Ring boss fights and the other was jamming to music. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. They expect an apology on my return. I expect an apology on my turn. And I will speak fondly of you at your funeral. Biodanks was chill. You have finished Odyssey a long time ago. Today was photo mode day, just taking pics and exploring places. Now that is a really cool idea. You know, doing something like that, which is, you know, relaxing too. Like, if you're looking for a stream where you can just chill and you don't mind, like, exploration and stuff, that's really cool, because there'd be a lot of really great things you could get shots of using the photo mode. I really like photo mode in games. There was one game that didn't have it, that I thought to myself, this would have been a perfect game to have it, which was Stray, the game about all the cats and stuff. I thought, what a missed opportunity. I mean, cats would have to be probably the most photographed animals, at least domestic animals that, you know, people have as pets in the world. So you would think a video game where you play as one would actually have photo mode, so that people could take photos of the cats in photo mode. But I guess if on your PC you could just do print screen on whatever shot you get, of course, but on console though, it'd be good for photo mode to be a thing in that game. Babs, you stayed up until 1 AM the other day for a stream. You fell asleep during it? Oh, did you? And when you woke up, were they still going, or had they finished? Biodanks, yeah, you showed Elysium to chat for the first time. Was interesting reaction. Oh, nice, Biodanks. That's cool. Because those Afterlife... Sorry, those not Afterlife. Well, I guess in a way, yeah, Afterlife. But those locations as part of the Fate of Atlantis DLC, like, Elysium's got some really great environments and stuff.
Magi! Oh, I am struck dumb with fear by what I see before me.
The palace grounds are choked with Sobek's dead.
Did you see? In the pool, human body parts used to lure the crocodiles. Oh, what horror!
But why?
Oh, who knows why evildoers do evil? I came just in time to see two people loading bodies onto boats and riding away.
I will put a stop to this mischief.
Of course you will. And as your loyal companion, I will point you toward the mischief makers. One went toward the palace, and the other was headed for the mummification temple. Here is half my pay, as promised. I will meet you back at my boat. You have an easy life, yes? Go from place to place, see the world.
I would not call it easy.
Tutmose. Magi. What rhymes with that? Medjai, the great guy.
She is dumping body parts into the river to attract the crocodiles.
Why is Bayek so good? Such a great character. If there was ever a character to do sequels with, definitely Bayek, and also having Armanet. I've said this before, but would have been cool to have a trilogy where in the second game you would play as Armanet for the majority and Bayek for some of it. Like in this game, how you play as Bayek for the majority of it and Aya as some of it. And then the third game could have been both of them playable and switchable, like in Syndicate.
إيرين هم عنجو
I bet he's one of your favorite protagonists in gaming and he hasn't even reached his full potential. Oh yeah. There's definitely a whole lot of story that can still be told. Nice one, Hermione. Detroit, become Medjai.
Move! Hurry!
Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. You've also had that thought, Rod. Second game could be Aya in Rome, and the third game could be Bayek and Aya spreading the creed across the world. Oh yeah, could you imagine? Like you could have Bayek as part of the story going to one part of the world, and Armanet going to another, and then, you know, switching between the two characters in the different regions around the world, you know. I mean, I wouldn't want that to be the whole story. It'd be great to have both of them in the same area, being able to do missions together.
One of the scum responsible for the crocodile attacks.
Get out of the way!
Sobek's children will be more peaceful now.
There we go, that's that quest done. Now I've marked where Tutmose is, so let's see if he's got anything to say after this quest has been completed. This process I'm doing now, I haven't been doing it for every single mission in the game for this playthrough. However, I already have 2 years ago, for the main game at least. For this playthrough, when we get to the Hidden Ones and Curse of the Pharaohs, I'll actually be doing that process for both of those DLC contents. So before each quest, we'll be making sure I make note of where the character is. Then after the quest is finished, go back to where they were and see if there's any dialogue with them, and do that with all the side quests and main quests in both DLC. Alright, so he's not here. He might not actually return here. I think I tried this in that other playthrough I did a couple of years ago. It didn't turn back up. At least in this spot. He might be roaming around somewhere else, but I'm not going to bother trying to track him down though. Unless I can find him quickly. If it doesn't take too long, then I will. Would have been better if I was able to actually mark his mark him himself. Unless, there he is.
Those who baited the crocodiles are now bait.
1,000 thanks, Medjay the Mighty.
They were hired by a whole society of evildoers, and I will hunt them down, one by one.
A whole society? But how will you find them in all this vast land? It would be like chasing minnows down the Nile.
I am a strong swimmer.
Of course you are. Those arms. When you tell tales of this grand adventure, do not forget to mention Thutmose the Bold.
Oh yeah, Hermione. That's no trouble at all. Definitely understandable. The next time you're in a stream, I'll make sure to remember to do the Arnie movie scene impression for you. Thanks for redeeming that though. Or would you rather me just refund the points? Just let me know what you'd rather do, if you can, if you have time. If not, that's all good. But thanks for being here though. The third game could connect all of the different assassins throughout the entire world. That's definitely a good way to do it. They could do something like having a different faction of assassins gather for a meeting at the end of the game, and the place they are meeting at is where Alamut would be built centuries later. That's cool. Hey Donut, what about some AC in the 20th century? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind it myself. Like, doing something in like World War II, you know, I definitely would like to see. Or I would have liked. I don't think we'll ever see that, but like a full game set then. Never mind about the points. Do it next time. No worries at all, Hermione. Definitely will.
Someday, everyone in Egypt will speak of you. If ever you change your mind and seek a traveling companion, think of Thutmose the Faithful. Someday, everyone in Egypt will speak of you.
There we go. You want? No, you need a trilogy in China. It would have been cool if they did a trilogy of games with Xiao Jun. That was the Blood in the Water side quest done. Hey there, Mona. Good evening to you. How's things going? Okay, gonna do that one next. The first game at the end of the Yuan dynasty, second game early on in the Ming dynasty, third game later on during the Ming dynasty where the protagonist is Xiao Jun. Yeah, I mean, that'd be interesting too, you know, cover different dynasties there's a certain cutscene that triggers if you get to a certain spot. That's why I'm being a bit cautious which entry point I take to this side quest. So I want to go to this viewpoint. It's near the Temple of Tar, I think, on the water. A cutscene will automatically play that leads into a side quest. Mona, things are good. Looks like a chill work day and you'll be able to get to tasks you want to do. Nice change of pace. Oh, that is excellent, Mona. That's good. That would be a good relief too, as well. It's good to get those when you can and make the most of them. Well, as for me, things are going good. Making a lot of progress with the side quests. I've still got last time I checked I had like 36 or 37 left. So I've probably done maybe 3 or 4 since then. But it's been going good. Working my way to doing the main quest with the lizard target. And yeah, it's been definitely really cool weather as well. But I've been enjoying it so far. It hasn't really gotten to a way too cold point. First game, AC of the Twin Rings. Second game, Tale of the Twin Rings. Third game, Twilight of the Twin Rings. So what's the significance of the Twin Rings?
Whoa.
Mona, you enjoyed hearing the dialogue as you didn't go back to talk to people. Afterwards, you didn't do all the side quests. Oh, nice, Mona. That's cool. I'm glad that you have, because it's something that when I did that playthrough, I was like, this was really cool, because there's things that you might not go back to see them. Like, there were some quests where, unfortunately, I couldn't find the character again. Because sometimes, even when you mark them with Senu, fast traveling or making time change will actually make the mark go away. So there was some where it was like, the character would have been thousands and thousands of miles away, and I wouldn't be able to, I wanted to keep track of them, but when I got out of fast travel, the mark was gone. I was like, oh. Ahoy there, Grace. How's things going today?
Thief! Thief! Magi! Catch that little good-for-nothing! Hurry! Every Shuasaheti around here thinks they deserve a handout.
The farther you run, the worse it will go between us!
What do you bring us today, Gutter Snipe?
An apple.
An apple? Boy, get back out there and find us something hotter. A few apples aren't worth the cost of keeping you. Should we have Mistress Gaia deal with him?
No, no!
We will decide what to do with you later.
Hey now!
Idiot! Hit them hard! You did it! I knew you could do it!
Did you bring me here to get rid of these bandits?
Sure did. I'm extremely smart. Everyone says so.
How did a smart boy like you get tricked into working for bandits?
I don't work for them. This mean old lady locked up a bunch of us kids. She makes us steal for her.
Locked up?
Yeah, my sister was going to save us, and she said to meet her in the shipyard by the river. But she never came. Will you look for her? I'll steal you an apple.
Hey, you don't need to buy my help. It is yours for free. What is your sister's name?
Kawit, and mine's Ifri. If you find Kawit, tell her I'm mad at her. I can't believe she made me wait all day in the shipyard. That place smells bad. Did you find my sister?
Not yet.
I can't believe she made me wait all day in the shipyard. That place was bad.
Don't that awesome AC 2077? Oh, could you imagine? I wouldn't be surprised if one day they do want to do an AC game that is like set in, you know, the far future like that. Grace, well, you just woke up, so they've gone from your bed to the coffee pot to your desk so far. Well, that's good. It's good to get the coffee going and to get the coffee into you, yeah. This quest, Children of the Streets. Children are going missing from the streets of Memphis, their absence unnoticed by all but their friends. Bayek must find and return them to safety. After rescuing a street urchin from bandits, Bayek finds out that his sister Kawit has gone missing, as well as a number of other street children. In order to rescue them, he must follow Kawit's trail across the city of Memphis, meeting a variety of colorful characters along the way.
That ship will not sail anytime soon.
Come on, prompt. Appear on the screen. What are you doing?
Right position, gerecht.
An oil seller. He may have seen Kawit.
You break my pots, I break your fist.
Oh, I see, game. We're doing this now. We're making a glitch happen. Fine then. Reload the quest objective. Oh, that's just an idea that would give the franchise some continuity it hasn't seen in years, you know? Oh, yeah. I understand why they want to have a different game
Headed to Thebes? Mine is the fastest
each time
barge on the Nile.
in a different setting with different characters.
An oil seller. He may have seen Kawit. That ship will not sail anytime soon. An oil seller. He may have seen Kawit. Ah, the ship was dry docked when it caught fire. Traces of oil. There's the mast from the burnt ship. Colorful sail. Unusual. They kept the children caged.
Do not touch! You break my pots, I break your face! Keep your distance, or I'll break your face.
Easy now. Did you see a young girl around the shipyard yesterday?
I see lots of girls. Most not worth looking at twice.
They would likely say the same of you.
If it is information you want, you have just tripled its price.
I'd rather throw my coin pouch in the river. There must be another way to make him talk.
Stop, you brute! I will talk! By the limbs of Osiris, you are a cruel man!
What happened with the girl?
I looked at her twice. The second time, she was stealing my biggest jar of oil. She vanished like a demon in daylight. When I came back, ruffians were destroying my stock. Made a lot of you sink to the bottom of the Nile.
I think I understand what happened here. Gawit stole an oil jar from that oaf of a merchant, then hid until nightfall. Under cover of darkness, she spread oil on the ship and set it aflame. The blaze spread to the whole vessel. While the ship burned, Gawit freed the children held on the docks, but the bandits must have caught her. Whoever owns this ship was responsible for the kidnappings.
Yeah, it's coming through now, are they? I can see both messages. Your idea is that the twin rings are two rings that the leader of the Chinese assassins wear in the first game. They are a symbol for the Chinese Brotherhood, though what they don't know is that the twin rings are Isu artifacts. Abstergo are looking for these rings to unlock a vault that houses some sort of thing they want because whatever. Throughout the 3 games, the modern-day assassins and Abstergo will be racing to find the twin rings, and the past holds the answer to their location, something similar to the earlier AC games. That's just an idea that would give the franchise some continuity it hasn't seen in years, you know. Yeah, making the twin rings Isu artifacts that you could also make it that if they're on their own, they don't work. So they both need to be in close proximity to each other for them to actually activate.
A child hiding. And there's that colorful sail. Be careful now.
Hang on.
Ha! Yeah! Didn't think this would be easy.
I want to see if there's any dialogue. Don't know how that enemy actually saw me, considering I was already behind something. Must be that they must have eagle vision as well. Well, Bayek doesn't have it in the traditional sense, but...
They will attack on sight here.
I mean, they might not have dialogue, but sometimes enemies will have dialogue amongst themselves that you can hear if you don't get detected.
What?
The bandits won't stop looking for me. I can't get away.
I will see to it. Cover your eyes.
Better stay sharp then.
Hey, hold on! I have you! Die! Die, maggot! Don't miss! Trouble here! Come on!
Thank you, Serapis.
Kill you! Wish I had half your skin. Blessed my heart.
You have a death wish?
That'll cost you! I can hit from here! Allah! Allah! I have the bastard!
Sage, first thing you did on this game in Nightmare difficulty, had to hunt every legendary animal on the map. Did you want to? No. Did you have to? Yes. You just really needed to do it. You wanted to. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, like, sometimes these games can be very difficult. I mean, obviously, it wasn't until this game that they even added difficulty settings, at least for the main entries in the series. But being able to play on Nightmare mode in these games, they definitely can be a test, especially if you also choose the option related to whether the enemies, level, stick to your level or go a little bit higher. Scaling, I think that's called.
Are the bandits gone?
Yes, it is safe now.
Or level scaling.
Your brother sent me here. Where is Kawit?
They took her and everyone else to a house in the city. Some rich lady named Gaia owns it. It's by the temple of Hathor. Will you save my family?
By the Mother Goddess, I will.
Will you save my family?
By the Mother Goddess, I will.
Sage, yeah, you did that scaling too. That's why you had to hunt the legendaries. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I kept that setting on for this game, actually. Even when I did Nightmare mode, I didn't think I changed anything like that. I think I just kept it the default. Sage, it was your only way for easy XP to compete. Oh yeah. That's another consideration as well. The amount of XP you're going to get.
Hey, what? Wait a sec. What?
You cannot escape!
You're finished!
Dead!
Over here!
Kill you! Hey, what? You die!
This must be the key to Kawit's cell.
Your time
Die, Ka!
Sage, one thing you really enjoyed about this game, noticed your weapons level up with you, unlike most games. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. Whereas in games like Odyssey, it doesn't actually do that. Because they're like, this weapon is 10 levels above what you have, sucker. It's like, come on, seriously. Ave, what's your favorite horror game? Very difficult to decide, to be honest. I can say that my favorite Resident Evil is the original Resident Evil 2. I can say that my favorite Silent Hill is the original Silent Hill 2. Can't believe I have to say that now to differentiate between the fact that there's actually a remake coming out. I also really like Alien Isolation, The Evil Within. Also really like the Dead Rising games. Don't know which is my favorite of those, though. The Dark Pictures games, I love those. Until Dawn, excellent. Call of Cthulhu, I like that game a lot. But yeah, as for one favorite in the genre of horror games above all others, can't really decide, or can't really say, are they? Listen to sucker. Yeah, I've got a certain someone with TTV in their channel profile to thank for thinking of that word to use. I don't know who. It's just one of those things.
Live forever. Did Nef send you?
No, young Ifrit did.
Where is he?
What do you mean?
I followed you the whole way.
Take Matia home. Go.
Why don't you go with them?
I'm going to track down that Roman bitch who did this to my family. If you want to help me kill her, meet me at the house of Nef.
Meet me at the house of Nef. It's one of those words that, when you say it angrily, it's almost like the name was made for saying it angrily. Nef. Where are you going to go for holidays? Going to go to Nef. What do you mean, Nef? Yeah, Nef. Have you been there? No, I've been to Nef before, but I've never been to Nef before.
The house of Nef is near the river.
Although she just said it without being angry. So I guess there is some variances there.
I hope the dogs in the street like the taste of Roman flesh. Come by later if you want to help kill that cankered harpy. I hope the dogs in the street like the
Lucinda,
taste
you
of
love that you
Roman
rub off on people. Oh yeah, Lucinda, absolutely. I also like it when you're getting angry at a game and come on game, you don't have to lie to make friends, you know. That's another thing that I remember you saying a lot. I think I've probably ended up saying it a few times as well. Your favourite ones have got to be Last of Us 1, 2, and Resident Evil 4. Though the game you play when you want horror will always be Resident Evil 2 Remake with Mr. X and his damn footsteps. Yeah. And that music as well that plays whenever he appears. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a great choice. I really like the remake of 2 a lot. Sage Connor kills in AC3. You'd think it would be an accurate canon after you kill Hatham. Connor would be strict about only killing the target. And after you kill Hatham, make it to where you can't kill any guards doing their job or extra people, only knockouts and killing the target. How you just went in there with Bayek reminded you of how early on Connor would take the same approach. Violence. It's like, this is the answer to it. Run in there and slaughter them all. But that's a good way to play it. That's an interesting approach, Sage, you know. Like, I know people who have done playthroughs where, and I've even done some myself, where it's like, main targets only. Or if there's a target in the game that the game is like, hey, you need to kill this enemy, otherwise you're not going to progress through the story. But doing something with that kind of approach could definitely be interesting. Listen to laugh my ass off. You ain't got to lie. Exactly, Lucinda. I wonder if the merchant's hanging around here. Probably not. He's probably gone home. Although he's replaced his jars.
Headed to Thebes? Mine is the fastest barge on the Nile. Hurry, hurry! We'll be leaving soon.
Nope. This is not the right time in the playthrough game. I'm still doing main game content. Are they why I see Black Flag is the hardest one to finish? You're getting non-stop distracted by the addictive naval combat. Yeah. I mean, I quite like the naval combat in Black Flag. I also think that they did a great job at improving what was in AC3 as well.
Barge on the Nile.
Okay, I guess that's where she's going to stay.
Get out of my way!
Watch out! Coming through!
This merchant won't be happy when he comes back to find that his jars have been blown up again. Not that we can actually see if he comes back and reacts, but... Okay, so... Mortem Romanum, I think that's right. This is the one that carries on from the one that I just did. Okay, speaking of the one that I just did, I'll mark that off as done on my list now. Sage, man, playing Resident Evil 2 only ever on hard. You have such a good memory of Mr. Rex. He truly scared the hell out of you with limited saves and buffed speed. Oh, I couldn't imagine doing that, like increasing how fast he can bloody move. Like, holy shit. But that's good that you decided to do a challenge like that, because it can be cool when you do a challenge. Sometimes it can be annoying, but listen, to harassing that child laborer, how dare? Yeah, I know, right? It's like, why do this, Bayek? Why? He was such a very kind person to himself in the mirror. Sage, leave that man's jars alone, Rod. I can't help it, though. They're so red and bright. And video games have taught me that if you see something that's red, shoot it, because it might blow up. Control the kids' hunger for the mines. Minesweeper. I like the high precision Garo. You want a mod RE2 remake to make the Mr. X music go away and change it to X Gonna Give It To You. Oh yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if that mod has been done already. I mean, there's so many mods by now too. Because yeah, 2019. It's been a while since it came out now.
Ugly to kill in front of the little ones. What happened here? Who was he?
Neff. The children called him father. This is his house. This is his house.
You are injured.
I don't give a shit. The Roman hag who did this leaves by boat for Alexandria today. Help me feed her to the crocodiles one piece at a time.
I can go alone. No need for you to bloody yourself, father.
It has to be me.
Is your need worth leaving the children unprotected?
Destroy her name, Bayek of Siwa.
I need to move quickly, or this monster will flee Memphis. Zenu can find a ship with colored sails faster than I can.
The bees will be sad without father to look after them. They hurt Kawit too. They're bad people. Who's going to take care of us now? I liked it when father gave us oranges. They hurt Kawit too. They're bad people.
Quit dawdling and go get that dung-fingered child snatcher. If you don't leave now, I'll steal your Medjay badge and throw it down a well. Look for a ship with a fancy canopy. The beach likes the comforts.
How did you know my name?
I know every Neketia det in the streets of Memphis. If you don't leave now, I'll steal your Medjay badge and throw it down a well.
Well, we don't want that to happen. Sage, to be fair, he can't be the best store owner if he's just got jars of fire explosives. That's so true. It's not very wise to have that out the front of a shop. Oh, so it does exist. Oh, cool. Troll. So it does exist? The Cinder that actually was a mod that was made like almost immediately after Resident Evil 2 Remake was released. It's crazy, like, how quick, you know, people move to get that done almost immediately. Like, damn. Troll, among many other music types and mods for Mr. X. Sage, imagine when Mr. X chases you, it's like Scooby-Doo chase music. I would love that. That'd be so damn funny. Yeah, Lucinda, that was so funny. I thought I'd grab that dialogue as well. Spicy woman. Very spicy. Absolutely. Mortem Romanum. On Kawit's behalf, Bayek searches the length of the Nile for Gaia, the Roman killer and kidnapper. Nef's death will not go unanswered. Kawit has asked Bayek to eliminate Gaia's influence once and for all. That damn merchant? His jars are back again. How many times do we have to do this, old man? Alvey, did someone just say Gaia? I sure did. The first time I heard that word was actually a video game, but when it was released here, it had a different name, but in the US, the original name was The Illusion of Gaia, but for us here, it was The Illusion of Time, which is one of those games that I have not played in, damn, I must have been like around 11 or 12, so almost like 30 years ago. I'd like to actually replay it at some point, because it was quite an interesting game. Lucinda, remember when you could just bring out fire arrows? Oh yeah, Lucinda, it was so fun. I love using the fire arrows in these games. It's so satisfying. Lizzie, why are you destroying his jars? I was creating kind of like a running gag. The merchant who owns those jars is actually a bit of a piece of shit. And so, to actually get him to talk about what had happened, what he had seen happen, you had to destroy his jars. And outside of the quest, I decided to go back to the location just to see if he was there still. And I decided to just, blow up his jars. And then they actually respawned just now, so I blew them up again. Lizzie, you swear, Ave, you swear, anytime you hear Gaia, you always think about Kratos screaming, Gaia! Though nothing beats Zeus! Zeus is loose. Actually, I just thought of Duris in Odyssey, the guy that Marcos keeps lending money to. How if you want to, you can destroy his stock. What you can do is you can be very, very... Like, you can talk to Duris, you can choose all the dialogue choices where you basically don't bother him for the money, but then you can still destroy his stock afterwards if you want to as well. Or you can just rock on up and destroy his stock straight away and then he'll give the money. Sage, if you see a fire arrow or a fire sword in shadows, you're going to be a sad boy. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. I'm also wondering if they'll have the character be like, this place is heavily guarded, or this place is, I need to be vigilant, the guards are vigilant. Wonder if they'll have that happen. It was a refreshing thing to play Mirage, and I think, actually, I don't remember it happening. Maybe it did, but I just tuned it out. I want to say that Mirage doesn't do it, but maybe it does.
I cannot wait to ring the neck.
Ubisoft, oh my fucking god.
I cannot wait to wring the neck of that wretched girl, Kawit. Can we turn the ship a little to one side? The sun is in my eyes.
The sun? That's the moon.
This will be a useless trip. So little cargo and none of it human. This river breeze is like to the breath of the north wind. Ambrose, go below and fetch my woven shawl. The red one.
Do you mind, NPC? I'm trying to climb the side of the ship. Crazy, drunk, boat driver.
I should be cautious around here.
Hey, wait!
Guards! An interloper has boarded my ship!
Bayek's not an
I will
antelope.
make sacrifice to you, Pluto, if you spare me. Dates, figs, a black pig!
Got you! You pay for that!
Troll, nothing is true. Everything is Discord. All of it. Ever since the creation of the universe. Moonlight is just sunlight, though. Like the moon's light is just sunlight reflected off the surface. I guess that's yeah. That could work. Busted. Anyone else having stream audio out of sync? Let me see. I don't know if I do on my end. Yep, it's also out of sync for me too. I wonder if it's this quest. What I might do is go back to the title screen after and just see.
Kawit has a vengeance now. I hope it quiets her heart.
No, tío. Yeah.
Thanks for pointing that out, Bunny. Because, yeah, I didn't realize. Did that girl just call Bayek an antelope? What's wrong with the people in this game? What's with the people in this game? You remember that one guard on your playthrough called Bayek a Monkey? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I think I've heard that before as well. But yeah, said an antelope. Well, didn't call him an antelope. Called him an interloper. But I like to reference that moment with Elise in Assassin's Creed Unity. The moon doesn't have its own light. Science. Yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science. Alright, so let's see if it's still out of sync, the audio and visuals. The only thing I can do is shut the game down and start it back up again. But I'm not going to do that because the stream will end automatically, which means I'll have to reload the stream again and do a 20-minute stream. I'm over this shit. So I'm going to end the stream here. More technical issues with streaming from the PlayStation console. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Busted, if it is. And I don't know how long it's been doing it for now, so I could have a ruined stream, but oh well. Whatever. Lucinda, okay, Roger, you're going to go ahead and get ready to start your day early since you've woken up at 5 a.m. today. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Well, thank you, Lucinda. I'm going to end it now, though, because, yeah, I'm not going to stream the game if there's lag, because that'll mean the dialogue will be out of sync as well, and all that kind of stuff. But thank you so much for being here, Lucinda, though. I might just hang around and not do anything, but just wait until you go live so I can raid you. Oh yeah, listener, that's no worries. Yeah, definitely take your time too. Don't feel like you have to rush. I'll just do some stuff in here that's not story, and just run around and do some things. Might even just go around the forts and do some battles and stuff. But thank you for being here, and for those who might not be able to be here when I raid Lucinda, just want to give a shout out to Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Control for the very first time. Has never played the game before, so doing a first time playthrough of that game, and is also doing a marathon of Techland zombie games, currently going through Dying Light 1 on Nightmare mode. We'll also do the sequel as well, and is also a big fan of Resident Evil, The Last of Us, Dishonored, and Evil Within as well. So yeah, great streamer with a great channel, so definitely recommend. Oh yeah, listener, there's no trouble for the shout out. Absolutely no worries at all. Put it on this shot for a little bit. I wonder if Bayek's going to survive the fall. I don't think so. Oh yeah, Sage and Ave. I think I'll just hang on and stream for a little bit longer. But it does suck when stuff like this happens. Oh, thanks, Amiga. Yeah, nice pick. I just wish they had a button in photo mode for this game where you could actually make the UI go off the screen. They did it for the other games afterwards, but for this game, sometimes if you just leave it, it'll do it. Other times like this, it won't. It might also depend maybe on what's happening in the scene. But let's see if Bayek survives this. Nope. There we go, a free leap of fail. Toasty!
Oh, shit. Have to repair that.
So this weekend, there won't be any streams of Splinter Cell, and I think I might turn it into a 3-day no stream weekend. So there won't actually be a stream on Friday now. So the next stream after this one will actually be on Monday, getting back to this game. Although you never know, I might feel like streaming, but I'll just say, to be safe, that the next stream of this would be actually on Monday. Lizzie, we'll miss you, but you deserve a break. Omega will deserve a break. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I think it's good to do that. Like, there have been times where I just wanted to have a stream day off, which I've taken and stuff. But, yeah, I was just going to take the weekend off of streaming, but I thought, nah. I mean, I only just decided now, actually, to also make it Friday. It's a shame this out of syncness with the audio and visuals happened, because I did want to keep on going until I actually did the lizard assassination. I was getting closer and closer to actually getting to that point in the story, but for those who don't know, if you're streaming directly from your PlayStation 5, if the game crashes, if you turn your game off, the stream automatically stops. It doesn't go to some kind of default idle screen for the stream until you reload the game. It just cuts both off. Whereas on the Xbox, if you're streaming directly from it and your game crashes, the Xbox doesn't stop your stream. It just puts an idle screen until you get your game back up again. So Sony doesn't do that. So the only way to fix the sync issue would probably be to turn the game off, maybe even the console. And that would obviously mean having to turn the stream off. Now, if I was only 4 hours into the stream, I wouldn't mind doing that. But because I'm almost 8 hours in, and I don't really feel like having one VOD be like 7 hours or so, and then one be just an hour, I'd rather just, cut it before then. Because at least that way, there's been no main story stuff. So it's not like I started some main story stuff and then had to cut it off. So when I do another stream of this, I'll be able to finish off these side quests related to the lizard, and then do the lizard assassination. So yeah, no main story has been done the whole stream. It's just been side content, side quests and stuff. Oh. Made by it clip through the wall. Imagine the leg strength to just be like this. I know. Here's a free Senu tour without anyone needing to redeem it. I'll just fly around randomly to places as Senu to finish out the stream with. And then when Lucinda goes live, we'll go and raid her and see how she's going to do with Control today. Alright, so Lucinda's just gone live now, but I'll just wait a few more moments before we do the raid.
The wind rises, and the sand with it.
I didn't know Senu could speak with Bayek's voice. Whoa. So we should have a sandstorm appearing soon then. There it comes. The game will automatically take us out of Senu vision, or Senu mode when that happens, when it gets close enough to Bayek. Welcome to Senu Towers. On your left, you see sand. On your right, you can see rock. Have a look at the oasis of Siwa in front of you. Thank you for redeeming that, Schiller. Lizzie, what the heck did you just hear? Not too sure, to be honest. There's so much being said by me and the game that I'm not sure. Lizzie, Bayek is a bird. No, it's just that the dialogue that Bayek says when there's a sandstorm, even though I'm as Senu at the moment, it still played his dialogue as if we were playing as Bayek and he was very close. Senu is on the skyway to the danger zone.
Ah, motionless. Motionless like Osiris.
Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming that Bane impression. Okay, so we're going to go and raid out to Lucinda. Before I go, though, just want to give some shout-outs.
That wind will raise the sands.
Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey. He's doing a series run of so many different games, and he's doing them in order in which they take place in. So it's not just one franchise, multiple different games, and doing them in order based on what time period they're in. So the earliest, millions and millions and millions of years ago, is represented in the game Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, so he's playing that to kick things off. He won't be doing every single game that he's got planned for that playthrough series back to back, but he does have quite a lot of projects like that happening. Shillerlock is also highly recommended. He's also doing his annual playthrough of Assassin's Creed. He's currently going through Black Flag. He's also a fan of the Dead by Daylight series as well as the Dark Pictures horror games. Mr. Gote is also highly recommended. He plays games like Banishers, Ghost of New Eden, as well as the Outlast games. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series of games by Supermassive, as well as their horror games Until Dawn and The Quarry. AC has been doing some GTA 5, another great streamer to highly recommend. Also definitely recommend checking out Biodanks, who's also been doing Assassin's Creed, doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. They actually finished the playthrough, but what they've been doing is they've been exploring the game world and using photo mode to take photos throughout the game. Also highly recommend checking out Grace, who is playing Islands of Insight, as well as games like Stardew Valley. And Hermione is also definitely recommended. He's playing games like Tomb Raider, the remastered trilogy of 1, 2, and 3. He's finished 1 and 2 and the DLC for both, and he's going to do the same with 3 as well. So yeah, definitely recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. Thank you for putting in the general raid emote, Abe. So just in case some people missed it, here it is again. That's a general raid message that people can copy and paste. There's so much sand. I know, it's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere. Anakin would really, really hate it. Sheila, that is absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one. I'm also going to put a raid message that subscribers can use. I'll just sort that one out. There we go, and that is that one. Alright, so the games that are currently on the schedule, Assassin's Creed Origins, and also Splinter Cell. There won't be a stream for Friday, so the next Assassin's Creed Origins stream won't be until Monday next week. And on the weekend, there won't be any streams either, so the next Splinter Cell playthrough will actually... Well, sorry, not playthrough, but the next Splinter Cell stream will be on the 6th of July. Thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope that everyone has a good one. I hope that everyone also has a great weekend as well. And I'll be back on Monday with more Assassin's Creed Origins. Catch you everyone. Have a good one.